The homosexuals are evil people who are all passionate.
Everything you was saying he ain't. You only label him cause you everything that he ain't. You think you're supposed to play with him, no, you playing with rank. The boss that'll roll with the old man to the bank. Grown man that you don't know from a can of paint. 8 Mile Road, the partition for those who think Oak Park is weak, so they go harder than me. Like it's a wall that keeps you safe, keeps me away, keep me from making my way across the street. Talk is cheap, what it costs you to keep. And don't believe me, cause you gon' cross me and see. Look closely at me and see my part in me. You know the bad apple don't fall far from the tree. I leave the underground with 100 bars at least. I'm the reason every star got scars under their feet. Underdog is me. Cause I shine.
Oh my god,
You know it's time to get this paper.
What the
When I'm not moving, drove in the studio is where you'll find me. I done lay down more tracks than Chinese. You're talking chicken with your rolling with a dime piece. Ladies, they like me for wishing I was Siamese. Priorities, the green is high up like a palm tree. Get caught in mouse traps if they're after my cheese. I'm about to blow. So compared to me, you're a slight breeze. They tell me slow down, I keep it moving like the lights green. Rappers think they MC squared, popping in these MC squares, and I'm addicted to nicotine. And being big-headed only made me have bigger dreams. Swagger gets the nigga more head than a guillotine. Premeditated murder, I would have to have a guilty plea. Marcus hands me beats and I already know I kill the thing. They can't spit lyrics like Vicious, JS and 5'9". You whack niggas just twinkle, I shine.
Yeah, talk is cheap. Yeah, I shine.
You know it's time to get this paper.
Cause I shine. Yeah. Cause I shine. Yeah.
You're now listening to the sickest, the prince of this thing. His brother is the king of the district, where a bunch of niggas yelling they the best in Michigan. Whatever, me and Royce be doing tours in Switzerland. Kid Vicious will expose you. You get your records played on the station, but out of state, nobody knows you. I'm the truth, not the one that's kinda sorta cocky. I shit and make you switch the booth into a porta potty. Sorry, Charlie, I'm a psycho. I piss on so-called hot niggas and flee with the wet title. You got handguns, we whip K's and blam them. Make him put his piece down and play like he from Atlanta. You don't smoke, go somewhere with your quarter ounce. We got more grass than most, like a corner house. I'm all swaggered out from blowing large stack amounts, rolling in the rover full of soldiers, not an act around it.
Ding dong die.
Yeah, talk is cheap.
I hate my job. Stop this! Right, Battlefield 9000, you mean like what they did with the face masks? Right, you mean like how the World Health Organization came out and said face masks don't stop the coronavirus, so don't buy them because what they're really meant to do is stop you from spreading sickness if you're sick. They're not meant to stop you from getting sick, but idiots ran out and bought all the face masks, and now medical professionals are like, we can't get face masks to do normal medical procedures, so all the idiots ran out and bought them all because they're idiots. Dumbass. Anyway, it is what it is. Let's not fight with an arrow. I do? For the delivery. Wow. The delivery. Pussy, a bitch, I'm gonna be back to this. Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole. Because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better. I agree with you. The Ziggy Piggy's back.
Darksea Devil. Is that how you say it? Darksea Devil? There's a Darksea Devil. Or Darksea Devil.
Hi, my name is... What? My name is... Who? My name is...
Darksea Devil.
Hi, my name is... What? Blah, 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 blah. Good morning, everybody. DSP here. Welcome to the Level 1 podcast. Today is Sunday, the 21st of August, 2022. Welcome, everyone. And I certainly hope that you're all having a great weekend. I am here live on stream on a fun episode of the Level 1 podcast, ready to chill and relax with all of you after a hell of a day yesterday. Because, ladies and gentlemen, it is official, as of yesterday, I have actually completed my closet clean-out event. And apparently I've recharged the batteries in my little sound device, so now we can use this all the time. Yes. 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 So, let today, Sunday, the 21st of August, 2022, be a day of renewal, a day of rejuvenation, a day of fresh beginnings, as they say. Because, let's be honest, it was a momentous occasion. Not only did we react to This Is How You Don't Play Metal Gear Solid 2, the first ever video of that style that literally inspired hundreds upon hundreds of more of them over the course of the next decade, but also cleaned out my closet and got it done. And really, the question that begs itself to be answered right now is as follows. Once you've cleaned out your closet, right, where do you go from here? What's left? I don't know. I guess we're going to find out. Because today is the first day of my new life. With a clean closet. I couldn't say it with a straight face. I couldn't do it. Okay. But anyway. No, seriously. Like, this office now is so much cleaner than it used to be. And we actually, after the stream ended last night, my wife came in and said, "That's it," and vacuumed the entire office, basically. And I was like, this is very good because I need that. You know, as you know, I've had really bad allergies this year. Likely one of the major reasons I've had really bad allergies this year is because this office is yucky. And it's so cluttered with crap that I don't really get a chance to clean it. You know, every once in a while, you do a little spot cleaning. But how do you fully, in-depth clean an office like this when there is shit everywhere, right? So, basically got a good opportunity to do that. And now the floor is clean. The closet is clean, cleaned out. Everything's cool. In fact, what we're going to do is we're going to do a little bit of a comparison. I actually have some pictures from before and after this 3-week-long project, because it really was 3 weeks. It was 3 marathon streams to get it done. And I'm very happy that we got it done. I'll talk a little bit more about that here on today's Level 1 podcast. Of course, also reacting to the very original This Is How You Don't Play without having anything go down, heinous, which is good because, you know, already I had threats from people saying they were going to do illegal shit. I know. I'm fucking stupid. But that one down without a hitch either, right? So overall, yesterday was a really positive and great and fun day. And I really think people this year are opening up the idea that I don't just have to play games all the time. And I'm happy for that because, you know, it was a time when if I even tried to do things outside of the norm, I'm just sitting here playing a video game, a lot of people used to be kind of up in arms about it and be like, oh, you know, you're just known as the guy who does video games, and what are you doing? Why are you doing this? Why are you even talking on a podcast, right? Shut up and get right to the game. And now, it's not that bad at all. In fact, it's the opposite. People enjoy the podcast that I do every day. People look forward to it. A lot of people listen to this as a daily routine. A lot of people have this as background noise during things that they do during the day, and I'm happy to be that background noise for you. I really am. That's awesome, right? It's good to be known not only as that guy on the internet who plays the games and does stupid shit, but also as a guy who makes a variety of content and can entertain in various ways. That's what I'm trying to do. If you haven't noticed, this year, 2022, I've really made a strong and concerted effort to try to diversify myself from just sitting here playing video games 24/7. And that's very good that you guys are liking the other stuff I'm doing. In fact, it was so funny. I finished cleaning my closet last night. And by the way, there's one other thing left to clean we didn't get to. We'll talk about that today because it's kind of like an epilogue stream that we're going to do at some point when we get a chance, okay? It's Dark Dave's fault. But anyway, we finish with the closet cleanup, but I'm kind of doing the finale, closing statements or whatever. And someone in the stream chat goes, all right, so now when you clean out your attic and your garage, because this was so good, I don't want to see it go away. I want to keep this content going. When's the next big cleanup event? And I was like, what the hell? Well, I don't have an attic, and yes, my garage absolutely could use a cleaning. Excuse me. But I don't have any way to, like, stream out of the garage. I would like to have to do offline videos and just upload those videos, which I'm sure would do okay, but, I mean, ideally, I'm a streamer, right? You guys want to see it live streamed. I really have no way to stream out of that garage. So, for now, that's out of the question, all right? But anyway, what I think we should do, before we get too ahead of ourselves, because I do want to talk a bit about the reacting to Metal Gear Solid 2 and also to the closet cleanout, because like I said, I have pictures before and after and all kinds of stuff that I want to talk about. Excuse me, what we should do is we should talk about the future and the schedule coming for the week so that you guys know what to expect before we get too far ahead. So, today, what are we doing on the streams? Well, today, it looks like I'm not centered, doesn't it? Doesn't it look like the chair is slightly off center? Which it could be because I moved the chair yesterday. I think I need to move the chair just slightly to the right and then rotate the camera slightly to the right. I moved the chair to clean the floor. What do I do? That does look a bit better, except that the auto white balance kicked in and made me look like I was pink. But look at this. But I think that is slightly better. Come on. This auto white balance, this webcam sucks, man. I can't wait to get something better. This is just like fighting. Every day it's a fight and a boxing match with this fucking thing. Okay. So. I'm bi! I'm bi! I'm bi! I look centered now. I actually look like I'm perfectly between the two things of decoration behind me. Okay, so let's talk about what we're doing for the rest of the week first, okay? Here on the first stream, gameplay-wise, we're going to be doing end game and possible conclusion of Final Fantasy VII. Now, here's why I'm saying possible. What do we have left to do in the game? Ruby weapon, Emerald weapon, end of the final dungeon, final bosses, conclusion. Okay? Right now, I'm in the final dungeon. I could just run right to the end and beat the game within an hour, I would think. Okay? But the super bosses are what we've been preparing for and grinding for. I want to take them on. They do take a while to beat. And they're also very difficult. There's like strategies you have to use against them in order to beat them. Okay? So that being said, I want to get it done, but at the same time, we didn't really finish grinding. We didn't finish doing the grind again with certain materia. Like, I wanted to get a mimic materia for every person. Right now, I have 2. If I had 3, then you could do a very powerful summon, and then each person could, in a row, mimic, and just keep doing it in a row without even MP cost. Okay? Which is the whole idea of what you do against these weapons to beat them. I don't have enough yet. So I'm thinking we may have to grind a little more today. We might even have to do like an hour of grinding to max out the Mimic materia, get another copy, and also the W Summon materia, which is the materia that allows you to summon twice. So I need to have, well, I guess technically you only need 1. Technically you only need 1 W Summon materia, because then when you Mimic, you'll always do the double summon after. But I do need, I do want to make a duplicate of Knights of the Round as well, the most powerful summon materia. That way I have a backup in case someone just happens to die by accident. Shit, they were the one who had Knights of the Round. That way we could have it on the other character. But anyway, we may have to do a little bit more grinding. And I'm thinking, man, if we end up doing a little bit more grinding and then we do the boss fights, maybe we won't beat it today. So I don't know. I'm second guessing myself because I don't remember exactly how long it takes to kill these bosses. And I don't remember how long the end of the game is. So I basically don't want to sit here and be like, we're definitely finishing the playthrough today, and then we don't do it, and I feel like I'm an asshole because I promised you something and we didn't get it done. Okay? However, there is a possibility we will. So we'll see what happens. As you know, when we play Final Fantasy VII, it's a nice, chill atmosphere. It's kind of been the summer-long, chill RPG playthrough. I've really enjoyed it. So we'll just approach it with that attitude today. We'll have a good time, and we'll see what happens. Okay? There you go. Tonight on the late stream, something very special. It is Sunday Night Bites. That means it's my weekly Bassmaster Fishing 2022 stream. And the cool thing about this, without spoiling, I have purchased a tackle kit that has a variety of fishing lures. Now, a lot of these are tiny and would not work, but some of them are quite large and nice, okay? Without spoiling and pulling them out and showing them to you, here's an example of some of the fishing lures that I have. So why do I have this? Well, number one, I think it would be kind of neat to just kind of pull out some fishing lures and mess around with them during the fishing stream and show you what some of these things are that you could actually use when you really fish. But in addition to that, as I said, we're starting up something new this week. Whenever I do my Sunday Night Bite stream, if we hit the $100 tips goal, that means I put on the fisherman's hat that I have, and you will choose one of these lures to be added to the hat. And each week that we hit that $100 tips goal, we will have a new lure added until finally the hat is completely decked out like a real fisherman's hat. Okay? So I think that'd be pretty neat. And again, I hope you'll join me here tonight, especially if you like chill interaction and fun, rather than, oh, so worried about progress in the game or whatever. It's really not what it's about. It's about just relaxing, having a good time, fishing, and seeing what you can catch, and trying to get new records and stuff like that. Eventually, if we want, I can enter the fishing tournament, which is in the game. But for now, we're totally just enjoying the chill vibe of the game. Going to these different locations, rivers, lakes, and trying to get big fish, right? So there you go. That's exciting. I hope to see you tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time for that. Tomorrow, on the main gameplay stream, we pick up with Madden. I started playing Madden on Friday. I created my character, and we went a little bit through the face of the league. I don't know. Whatever the name of the career mode is. I don't even remember what that's what it's called. And you guys seem to like it, so we're going to continue on. Now, keep in mind, it's a 10-hour game trial. Right now, there's about 7 hours left. So 3 more hours of that on Monday. Monday night, we're going to go back to 2 Point Campus. The 4th campus is night school, and I don't mean going to school in the evening. I mean actual, like, medieval knights in shining armor school. So that'll be interesting to see knights marching around a campus trying to learn how to be chivalrous. Anyway, that'll be fun. That'll be different, okay? You know what? I know what it is. I know what's going on here. I know exactly what's going on here.
$110.09.
That was exactly what was going on.
PayPal.
It was too far to the left because yesterday I moved that too, so we get the vacuum into the closet, and it wasn't in the right position. Now it's properly centered, and it looks like I'm between the two. There we go. I was wondering, why is it so off slightly? Just slightly. There we go. All right. So anyway, yes, tomorrow night, 2 Point Campus continues. I'm excited for night school. Then, on Tuesday, a new release. An actual, like, anticipated new release coming out on Tuesday. It is the Saints Row reboot, restarting, or is it? Is it Saints Row 5? I don't know. They're calling it Saints Row. I don't know what it is, all right? But it's on Tuesday. Yes, I will be playing it. What console will I be playing it on? I have no idea. I haven't even thought about it yet. I'm not sure. I'm assuming it's probably the full price on each console, right? It's probably like 60 or 70 bucks. They're probably going to charge, how much you want to bet they're going to charge? 70 bucks. I bet they do. But anyway, we'll be starting up that playthrough on Tuesday as the main gameplay stream. I'm interested to see what the hell they've done with this franchise after it being dead for so long, okay? And then Tuesday night, it's Multiverses. Yes, I finally get to play Multiverses this week after almost a week away from it. And the new character Morty is releasing Tuesday night. And apparently there's going to be other changes and things unlocked. I'm not sure if they're actually going to have ranked matches. It would be nice if they did. But I guess we'll see what happens with that and try Morty out, okay? Then on Wednesday, likely it's going to be more Saints Row. And I'm likely going to pair it with more 2 Point Campus. And yes, I am still here on Thursday. So on Thursday, it's up to you. Do you want to see me maybe finish this if I haven't finished it yet? Do you want to see more Madden? Do you want to see even more Saints Row? It would kind of be in your control. Maybe we'll do a poll or something to determine what you actually want to see on Thursday streams. And probably Thursday night will be more Multiverses, okay? Friday is my day off this coming week. So that means, yes, 5 more streaming days this week. It's a lot coming, okay? The other cool thing is when I return on Saturday, there's another new release, Pac-Man World Repacked. It is the modern re-release of Pac-Man World, a game that a lot of you have told me over the years about that you really liked. In fact, earlier this year, remember I played that Pac-Man collection on Xbox? So when I was playing that, you guys were like, oh, is Pac-Man World in there? Because I love it. And I was like, no, I don't even know what that is. Apparently, a lot of people grew up playing this game, and I never even heard of it. So it is coming out later this week, and I'll be playing that on Saturday because I'm not here on Friday. Technically, it comes out on Friday, but I'm not here. So that'll be on Saturday, okay? And then Saturday night is Friday Night Fights. I guess we'll rebrand it Saturday Night Fights, the old school fighting game fun in the Capcom Fighting Collection, because I'm not here Friday. We'll do it Saturday night. It was interesting because on Friday I did a poll. I said, when would you guys want this? And they said Saturday. So that's when we're doing it on Saturday, okay? Ow. Now, there's actually more new releases at the end of the month. On August 30th, it's Destroy All Humans 2 Remaster, similar to the collection that we played a couple years ago. It's the same thing. They remade the game now with modernized graphics and everything. So we'll be checking that out. And yes, there is a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Cowabunga collection coming out on August 30th as well. However, I'm saving that because that coming weekend, that first weekend of September, so it'll be, I think, September 3rd, that Saturday, I'm going to be doing a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles pizza party celebration event. During that day, I'm going to be playing a variety of games out of that Cowabunga collection. Likely some of the NES games that I grew up playing at home, some of the arcade games that I played in arcades that were some of the first games to ever get me to play arcade games. And there's fighting games in there too that I'll be checking out. So as we play through that, I'll be doing some offline play, some online play, because some of the games will actually have online co-op enabled, which is nice, and also online competitive play with the fighting games. And as we're doing that, I'm going to order pizza. I'm going to eat pizza during the course of the stream. And of course, I'll urge those of you at home who are staying home to watch, maybe get some pizza yourself, and we all kind of have a pizza party together, celebrating the history of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I'm sure we'll be talking about Ninja Turtles all day long, okay? So that's coming up right there in early, like roughly 2 weeks from today. Well, 2 weeks from yesterday. Okay? So that's pretty cool. That's good stuff coming up. All right? Now, what else do I want to talk about before we kind of recap yesterday? I do want to point your attention to this right here. We are now on the 21st of August. That means there's 9 days left, right? No, wait. 30 days past September, April, June, and November. There's 31 days in August. So there's 10 days left in the month. All right, so a third left in the month. We really have not talked about or focused on this at all. Admittedly, this month, I've appealed to you guys quite a bit, asking for help in regards to things like tips a lot. And I really appreciate that you guys did help me so much this month with that. Okay? Now would be a great opportunity if you've not been a member, or if you were a member and it lapsed, or if you were looking to help out the channel in a great positive way, maybe you want to gift some memberships. Now would be a great time to focus on this in the last 10 days of the month. Let's see if we can make it happen, because if we hit that 600 member goal, excuse me, if we hit the 600 member goal, I'll be doing a special event in September, the Rage-a-thon. This is when you guys will nominate and vote on rage-inducing games for me to be playing during a marathon-style stream, probably in late September, okay? Haven't done this in many years, actually, and over the years, sometimes you guys pick really good games. I have to ask. Are very difficult and rage-inducing, and sometimes not so much. But I think this time around, because it's been so long, people will get the idea, and I think we'll actually get some really rage-inducing stuff in there for a special kind of stream, okay? So, I think it would be pretty awesome if you guys could support in any way. And I thank you in advance to anyone who supports this channel in any way. Simply liking a stream, or liking an on-demand video, or leaving a comment helps. Super chats, super stickers, tips, all help. But just want to start emphasizing this by the end of the month, since the month is starting to wind down. Now would be a great opportunity to try to focus on memberships. Okay? Okay. So, I think that's about all I really have to recap. I was looking at game news. Here's the thing. This Tuesday looks like it's going to be a giant day for game news, because Gamescom is going on.
I need that money. I really do. I need that
European
money. My bills.
Game trade show / it's kind of like European E3. Even though E3 doesn't exist anymore, it does still kind of exist in Europe. Okay? They're doing a digital show in the middle of the afternoon that apparently is going to have tons of game announcements and things. But I covered all that shit back in June. And quite frankly, we've been waiting so long for a new game release, a major one. And now Saints Row's coming out on Tuesday, and fucking Gamescom's exactly the same time. It's like, give me a break. So, here's the deal. I'm not covering Gamescom live, all right? I know some people will be doing live reacts to Gamescom because they're going to have game announcements and shit. I'm just going to play Saints Row and have fun with you guys on the stream. And I'm sure you guys will be telling me about any new huge game announcements and things that happen during that. And I'll have to cover it as kind of a recap later on. Probably, on the podcast on Wednesday morning, we'll recap any giant announcements that came out of Gamescom. There may be some. They are saying there's going to be the first major footage of Sonic Frontiers, and there's going to be this, and there's going to be that. I'm like, that's great. Why couldn't you fucking talk about that 2 months ago? Like, why you got to wait till now, the day of a fucking big new release that everyone's waiting for? Now you got to do it. It's like, whatever. So anyway, yeah. So that will happen on Tuesday, and I'm sure we'll be talking about that stuff eventually. All right? Cool. All right, so the meat of what I want to talk about on today's podcast is what went down yesterday. And there's two parts to that, obviously. The first half is me reacting to This Is How You Don't Play Metal Gear Solid 2. And the other half is me talking about the closet clean out and how it concluded and what's left to do and new things that came out of it, etc., etc. Okay? So, in regards to, first of all, thank you, Audio Object Baxter, for re-upping your membership. I appreciate that. So, in regards to the react to This Is How You Don't Play Metal Gear Solid 2, there was a lot of drama around it for multiple reasons. First of all, because it was the first time I was ever going to majorly publicly address a This Is How You Don't Play About Me. Ever. All over the years, 10 years, these things have been coming out, right? And although I've said things like, oh, anyone who watches them is a jerk, and you're stealing my content, and a lot of negative backlash, well, I should say negative lashing out from me towards them and anyone who watches them, but also negative backlash on the internet against me for the way that I basically responded to them. You know what I'm saying? So I get that. I get that now. I didn't get that back then. I explained all this, of course, in my react, but this was the first time that I was ever going to formally address this kind of thing publicly and actually watching it back to see what was said in it. Because I've seen excerpts and I've seen clips from them, but I never actually just sat there and watched one in its entirety.
Stop this!
Okay? Well, the drama surrounding this was that at the last minute, literally just a couple days before I was going to do the marathon yesterday, the original creator of this video, Evil AJ, decided to private the videos. Now, of course, there's all kinds of speculation on the internet why he did it. Some people said he did it because he was threatened legally by someone or that he would get takedown notices. Bullshit. He doesn't just magically do it 2 days before the marathon event, but leave up all the other content he's taken from me over the years. If he was being threatened, he would have just privated his whole channel to avoid that issue. So that's complete bullshit, okay? He literally never wanted to publicly say why he did it. Oh, I have many reasons, but then he doesn't say the reason.
Are you going to just complain all night?
Here's the reason. Evil AJ is an attention-seeking fucking, loser. He always was. He was someone who was so butthurt at me because I blocked him from talking in my video comments many, many years ago, over a decade ago, that he took it upon himself to obsess over this so badly, he made the first This Is How You Don't Play. So here we are 10 years later. This guy has stalked me over the years, tried to hunt me down in ranked matches and all kinds of shit in Street Fighter games, then lagging up his connection to cheat and get cheesy wins, and then actually upload montages of him beating me in Street Fighter. He literally just the other day says on Twitter, Phil still won't admit that I'm better than him in Street Fighter. What? What are you talking about? Like, what? Oh my God. If you want to talk about someone who has a disconnect from fucking reality, dude, okay, you beat me in a handful of matches online with laggy connections in imperfect ports of Super Turbo over the years, cheating to win. You're not better than me at Street Fighter, you fucking idiot. Oh my God. The sad fact is he's actually... literally rush through them as fast as you could, get that playthrough done, upload it to the internet, move on to the next game. I never took the time, all right, never, to learn proper game mechanics, to immerse myself in a game world, all right? If there was a game that usually had a ton of side content or interesting stuff, I would skip it, okay? I was the guy who was known that I would buy a game at launch, all right? Play through it as quickly as possible, upload the playthrough to the internet, get to the next game. So if you're watching me play Metal Gear Solid 2, and I'm literally ignoring what the game's telling me to do, I'm not learning the mechanics of sneaking. I'm not learning the difference between shooting in third person and first person. I'm so dumb for not paying attention and trying to rush through the game, right? I can understand how this is so frustrating. You can even find it as kind of disrespectful to the game, especially when I'm saying things like, oh, this game is shitty, the controls are bad, and, you know, really, the gameplay isn't anything special, and stuff like that. But again, that was my shtick back in the day. My shtick was rush through the game, okay, beat it as quick as possible, and kind of brush everything off. Never admit fault.
Personal about me. Well,
make fun of the game developers. Again, this was a running thing in all my videos back then, to make fun of the game developers. If no game developer was safe, I would make fun of them all. Okay? And people liked it. Seriously, people really enjoyed it. That was something that was a running thing. That, okay, you know, that's, if we go to Darkside Phil's channel, we're going to find a guy who basically is kind of narcissistic, acts like his shit doesn't stink, even though it's obvious just by watching 5 minutes of his gameplay that he's making tons of mistakes, but he'll never admit it. He just wants to pretend like it's the game. And, you know, people had a good laugh at that. That's why I was popular back in the day. But it was only when I played Metal Gear Solid 2 that all of a sudden people didn't get the joke. Literally, any other playthrough I'd done before then was fine. But the moment I played Metal Gear, oh my God, it was like that was the end-all, be-all. No! You ruined everything on the internet, okay? So, basically, this is How You Don't Play is a good highlight of that kind of style of gameplay that I did back then. But interestingly enough, as I'm going back and watching through my own playthrough of Metal Gear Solid 2, something very interesting and apparent happens, okay? I actually realized to myself that even for me, all right, at one point, that style of content wears itself thin and basically like overstays its welcome. And what I mean by that is there was a point we were like maybe 3/4 through This Is How You Don't Play.
Why are you an idiot?
And I'm like,
if
you know, I just realized something. If I were watching this playthrough of mine, I would stop watching it right now. Because you understand that the person is never going to learn the game mechanics. The person is never going to give any effort to understand the story. This person is literally playing the game just to finish it. And I kind of tried to explain that, you know, in the playthrough, excuse me, in the react. I was like, back then what would happen is originally when I tried to play a game, I would just jump into it and try to mess around with it. Then I would actually try to give a little bit of effort to learn the game mechanics of the game. But then if I faltered, failed, or had issue, I would get tilted, which means I would be like a bull in a china shop. Like my rage would hit me. And I'd be like, fuck this. I don't care about the game mechanics. I don't care about the story. I don't care about nothing. I just want this done. And I would try to turbo through a game in the stupidest way. Watch me play Metal Gear Solid 2. I'm trying to bully my way through all the enemies, flip through them and shit. I just don't give a shit at all. All right? About what I'm doing in this game. I just want it done with. All right? And admittedly, that's a terrible way to go through a game. And I did that all the time back then. So, yeah, I can understand why there was a backlash against me. I can understand why people would have been upset with that playthrough. Now, do I think that it should have gone to the point where everyone wants to destroy me and my history as a content creator and my business in general and my private life and my existence on this planet? No, that's going a little overboard. And that's literally what ended up happening over the course of 10 years afterward is when this movement against me started, it was, okay, Darkside Phil is very popular on YouTube, but does he really deserve it? His playthroughs aren't great. Are they funny? Yes, but some can argue it's funny for all the wrong reasons. He doesn't try. He doesn't research. There's no effort put into it. Even though he does beat the majority of games he plays, they're not entertaining if you actually like the games. If you want to see someone flub through a game and swear like a sailor, there you go. But outside of that, where's the entertainment factor? There's so many other people putting out playthroughs out there of higher quality. You should pay attention to them instead of him.
Some salt.
And if people kept it at that, that might have been all right. But here's what happened. I reacted negatively to This Is How You Don't Play. I ended up raging against anyone who made them as well as watched them, saying things such as, if you watch This Is How You Don't Play, you're stealing from me. Okay? Why did I say those things? Because back in the day, technically that was true. Back in the day, things were a lot different. There was no other way to monetize your content. I wasn't an interactive live streamer. I didn't depend on crowdfunding during streams to make a living. Instead, it was all dependent on, hey, what kind of ad revenue am I making on this today? And if someone's watching my content elsewhere because they ripped it off my channel without my permission and edited it into their own This Is How You Don't Play product, and if people are only watching my content over there and not on my own channel, I'm not making money on my own content anymore because someone stole it, okay? So 10 years ago, this was a very different situation. Today, oh my God, has the internet and everything changed? Now you can't even make a living on ad revenue if you wanted to on YouTube. You've got to be diversifying your content in other ways and monetizing things in other ways to do this for a living, okay? Today, it doesn't matter if someone makes a negative montage about me because people will still come to the streams and support them no matter what, and that's where my business comes from, you see? But back then, like, this was me seeing it as someone's literally taking food out of my mouth because this should have been my income watching the content on my channel, and instead you're watching it somewhere else, all right? Now, of course, you could argue for and against that argument, you know, transformative work-wise and the like, okay? But I reacted really poorly to that. And what ended up happening was, over the last decade, instead of it just being, okay, Phil's content is kind of hackish, it's funny to watch, but it's definitely not high caliber or highbrow stuff, perhaps you should realize that and diversify what you watch and watch other people who do better quality stuff. That's one thing. But instead it became, how can we actually insult or hurt Phil as much as we possibly can? Including taking it to the extent of DDoSing, swatting, destroying my YouTube channel with false copyright claims and takedowns, slanderously talking about conspiracy theories and things that literally don't fucking exist all over the internet about me, and circle jerking each other to the point where they all believe it when none of it is true. All right? It's gotten to the point where now there's insanely ludicrous, over-the-top, exaggerated things said about me that literally thousands of people just think it's fact. Well, so many people have said it over the years, it must be true. It's not, but they just believe it because that's where it went. Instead of it just being, all right, let's make fun of Phil's gameplay, it was, let's destroy his life so we can get laughs on the internet. All right? And it just really sucks, okay? It just really sucks because it's a situation where if I waste time, right, addressing shit like that, essentially what ends up happening is it's just a waste of time. You can't, when you get an obsessed group of people like that, this is not just people who don't like the gameplay from the original This Is How You Don't Play, right? When you address that group of people, all you do is give them the attention they want, and then they just go even crazier, right? But from time to time, you at least got to say something about it, right? But, you know, it is what it is. You know, this is where we are 10 years later. But, man, it was interesting to go back and watch this original video and where its roots came from and say, wow, how did that 57-minute video turn into the shit that's out there today? That's just crazy to think about, isn't it? It's also crazy to think about 10 years later, Evil AJ is still obsessing over me, constantly tweeting about me, constantly hate watching my content, constantly can't shut the fuck up and move on with his life. I mean, Jesus effing Christ. You know, the other day I said something on my stream. I said, don't you think that in 10 years of someone would be following this guy on Twitter and look at his Twitter and how messed up it is, that this guy's so obsessed with me, and someone would have reached out to him like a family member or a loved one and said, hey, listen, this is really bad. Like, you need help. You need to move on from this obsession. I don't know what the hell's going on with you, but dude, it's 10 fucking years. Aren't you going to do anything about it to change your life for the better and forget this shit? And actually, someone said something to me on the stream that made me feel bad. And they were like, you know, he probably doesn't have anybody like that. You know, he's probably by himself. And therefore, he's left to his own devices to do fucked up stuff like this endlessly. And no one's there to tell him, hey, here's something better to do with life. And I was like, damn, you know what? That I could kind of understand that. There was a time in my life when I didn't feel like I had anything going for me. I was depressed. I was fucked up in my head, and I would obsess over dumb shit. Really, like I've been there. And now I'm in such a better position. And all you can do is hope that people like that eventually will find something better for themselves so they can stop hyper focusing on this nonsensical bullshit on the internet, right? So that being said, it is what it is. I reacted to it. It was a fun project. The videos are live right now on the channel. Please give them a look. And by the way, I should say this. I was threatened by multiple parties, not Evil AJ, but other multiple parties were contacting me. Oh, we're going to strike you down with false copyright strikes. So they literally said, we're going to break the law and issue false copyright strikes against you and your channel for doing this react. So far, hasn't happened, thank God. I would hope that, again, as I said yesterday, I would hope that YouTube is smarter than this. Because, let's face it, I've been a full-time YouTuber now, doing streams and on-demand content here on YouTube since May of last year. You would have thought that in that time period, probably anyone who doesn't like me would have tried it already. So you got to hope that they're smart enough to not grant false copyright requests against me for bullshit like this. This is fully under fair use. And I went out of my way to get permission, which I had since April. So there's nothing there. There's no legal ground to stand on for any kind of copyright claim. Okay? So all we can do is hope for the best. But as of now, things went well during the stream. I had no issues. And the videos are visible right here. And you can watch them on demand whenever you get a chance. Okay? Now, some people ask me, hey, are you actually going... By the way, Mirage, you're such an idiot. Didn't you threaten to do the same? No, I never threatened to do anything with copyright or anything. No, never. And I never would, as I stated outright. Stop fucking repeating negative bullshit that my haters and detractors say. I never threatened anyone with a DMCA takedown ever. You're so ignorant and stupid for saying something like that. And seriously, if you're going to just say dumb shit like that on my stream, shut the fuck up. Because that really irks me. Oh, well, didn't you say you were going to hit him with a takedown? No, I never fucking did. That's what dumb fucks say on the internet because they want to make me look bad. Stop parroting what morons say. It didn't happen. What I said was, if he hits me with a false copyright takedown, that's going to be the end of his channel because I have definitive evidence that he gave permission for me to react to the video in April. He acknowledged that this is a transformative work covered under fair use. In that tweet, he knows the law. So if he were to issue a DMCA takedown against my channel, what would happen? He's literally breaking the law and he knows it. That is a violation of YouTube's terms of service. You cannot issue false copyright takedowns, and that would result in the closing of his YouTube channel. That's what I said. But somehow me saying that, Phil says he's going to hit him with copyright strikes. I never said that, you fucking idiot dunce motherfuckers. Stop making shit up to try to prove your own parts right. I don't take anyone down with copyright. Never. I don't do that shit. I told you. And I've admitted publicly, way back in the day, when this whole thing first started, the only time I ever attempted to take a video down was a straight rip and upload. Meaning, there was not a transformative work. There was no creative stuff put into it. It was someone stole a whole video off my channel without editing it and re-uploaded it to them. I attempted to take down those videos. Do you want to know what happened? They took it down. They disputed the copyright claim and the video went right back up. Because that's how YouTube's system works. It's trash. YouTube requires you to go to court to take down a video permanently. In their mind, they've already abided by the legal process by taking it down the first time. They don't care about anything else. If someone counterclaims it, it goes right back up anyway. So, after knowing that, right, why on earth would I ever try to take someone else's video down? Unless I had a court order. You think I'm going to fucking get a lawyer with a cease and desist or a court order to take down these people's videos? No, I'm not going to waste my time. I have never copyright claimed someone's video who used it for any kind of a transformative work ever. I don't care what anyone says. It's a lie. It's never fucking happened. And I'm not going to put up with slander and bullshit. People saying, oh, you threatened him with this. I didn't say shit. Just because you're a dunce and you want to spin shit your own fucking negative way to say I said something that I didn't say, go fuck yourself. I never said it, and I would not do it. I'm staunchly against copyright abuse on YouTube. I always have been, and I always will be. I was one of the people who was first affected with false copyright takedowns over a decade ago when I was playing games like Splinter Cell and Grand Theft Auto. Why the fuck would I be trying to abuse copyright in 2022? Fuck you. Really, go fuck yourself. Stop making shit up. Okay. Excuse me. Now, to get back on the subject. Some people have said, well, ask me, well, Phil,
You're supposed to be following the
will
game,
you ever
following the
do
fun gameplay,
reacts to
showing
other
the
than
last
how you
game
don't
play.
play? All right? I don't know. All right? This was definitely the one that I feel had the most meaning. I really feel that way. Like, this is the one that started it all. So, absolutely needed to see what it was all about, how it started. And now that I've seen how it started, I kind of understand where it was coming from. And I even apologized publicly yesterday to Evil AJ saying, you know, over the years I may have said stuff like, this is the video that made people swat me and shit. And that's not true. That video, definitely watching it in its entirety and in context, it wouldn't do anything like that. It's the people who don't know better because they're immature idiots who then take it to the next level and the next level to try to get by on YouTube, to try to get notoriety. Oh, if we keep going more extreme and more extreme with the hate on Phil, we'll get more and more notoriety. And let's just keep going to the extreme, right? And that, sadly, that's what made people in a 2 to 3 year span hate me so much that they did those really nasty, harmful, destructive
It's none of
things
anyone's
to me,
business.
okay? That's not Evil AJ's fault. And I did apologize to him yesterday after watching the video. But after watching it, it's like where do you go from here? You know, if I were to react to other This Is How You Don't plays, what would people want to see? And I guess people started to kind of like say, well, currently, the person who makes them, I guess, the most frequently and most prominently is The Outsider, whoa, does he change the content. It's not like, oh, I just took your gameplay and I commented over it. He adds in memes, he adds in creative stuff in there that's very funny, creative, interesting, funny writing and stuff. So I was like, you know, maybe one day I would consider one of those if people have a one to recommend that they feel like that's the best one, and I could talk to the guy and say, hey, I'd like to actually react to it and see how funny it is, right? Now, again, I don't know how harmful the stuff is, because here's the thing. If he's putting stuff in there that's really harmful to myself and my family members, then I'm not going to fucking respond to it. There should literally never be a mention of my wife in any of those videos. She's not in my gameplay. She's not in my content. And I only casually mention her when I'm talking about things we're doing in our day off or whatever. That's it. Why should she ever be brought up in those videos? So if there's anything about that, that's completely off limits. I'm not doing that. That's fucked up. You see? So I guess we'd have to see, you know, one of the ones that I guess used to be very, very notable, I guess was made by someone called Sebastopol Queen, and they used to make like Bloodborne and Dark Souls ones that people said were really good. So maybe something like that. But here's the thing. I feel like anytime that I address this kind of shit, all that's happening is that you're kind of opening up the Pandora's box, right? At least in this case, reacting to the very first one, it was meaningful because we got to go back 10 years ago. We got to see what was happening from a frame of reference of what was going on a decade ago. We got to understand why people maybe turned against me when I was at the height of my popularity and started to dislike the content that I was putting out on the internet. That video highlighted it to the point where I didn't like the content I was putting out on the internet. I publicly admit it. I couldn't stomach it. After being halfway through the video, I was like, I couldn't watch the rest of this even if I tried. Okay? So I get it. However, to keep going on with these, I feel like would just entertain more negative shit. You know what I'm saying?
Just miserable.
I don't care if people make these today. I can't stop it. I'm not going to try to stop it. But at the same time, I don't want to give it attention and highlight it either. I want to focus on my own positive stuff. And I feel like I don't want to redirect in a negative way, which a lot of my fans and viewers who like my stuff may think that that's what I'm doing if I'm talking about this negative stuff all the time. So let me put it this way. I would consider it, but I'm definitely not committing to it. And I'm not going to say, hey, yeah, we're definitely doing it, okay? And definitely if we were ever to react to another one like that again, it would be in the future. It would not be anytime soon. By the way, we're reaching, if you guys aren't aware, right around the corner. Guess what's coming around the corner? The holidays. We've got Halloween specials. We got Christmas special. We got all this stuff coming up that I always do near the end of the year. So we're not going to need to be looking for, oh, I need a marathon idea. I need this or that. We're going to have shit to do. It's not going to be like that where we're like scratching our heads. Oh, what do we do? What do we do this month? it's going to be like, oh, okay, we got more than enough to do. In fact, I would go as far to say that this October may have the most Halloween-focused content I've ever done. All right? Because there's going to be new game releases that are horror-themed. I'm likely going to do my usual Halloween marathon event that's going to have some horror-themed stuff. And this year, I've decided, because I was talking with him about it, that I'm likely going to do a react special to Rob Gavigan, who does, macabre, scary stuff on his channel. I need that money. And that way we can get some react content in the mix as well, for variety's sake. He said he was going to work on a countdown of like the best stuff, like the creepiest, most macabre stuff for Halloween. So I'm going to hit him up in the next month or two about that and see what he's up to, and see if he has recommendation. And we can do that kind of a special too. So October's going to be like jam-packed. By the way, October has insane amounts of new releases too. So October's going to be crazy busy, like insane over-the-top busy with what we're doing here on the channel, okay? So we're not going to be worried about this kind of shit. If anything, we may need to reconvene, in a few months to next year and say, okay, now things have slowed down again with the craziness of new releases and all this holiday stuff. Now, what do we want to do? Do we want to go back to reacting to something dramatic or something like that again? Okay? Okay. Cool. All right. So that's the first half of what we did yesterday. Reacting to the This Is How You Don't Play. The second half was very fun. We got to finish my closet cleanup event. Or did we? Well, kind of. Allow me to explain. So, yesterday, I'm not kidding, like 3 to 4 more hours of this, okay? We cleaned out the entire bottom of the closet, the entire top shelf of the closet, including all kinds of boxes, electronics equipment and shit that was left over that I could possibly trade in, some stuff that I want to keep for backups over the years, 3 other storage bins that were sitting on the other side of my office that included things like controllers from over the years, a million wires, some collectibles, and an actual modernized game collection from around the Xbox 360 era. And then we skewed over here, and there was another storage bin we went through that had all kinds of other shit in it, all right? It took literally almost 4 hours. It was insane, okay? And basically, after doing all of that, we were like, wow, let's see the end result. So here we go, guys. You ready? So just to give you an example, here's what the closet looked like when we started, all right? Here's a picture I actually took of inside of the closet before we even touched a single thing, before this project had begun. As you can see, it was literally cluttered to the ceiling. You see that? Like, there's not even an empty space. It was that full in that closet. I would turn on the light, and you couldn't even see anything in there. All right, here's another one. Look at that. How can you even tell? I see a computer with a snake on it. I see some Halloween decorations, random boxes, a piece of cardboard. Who knows what the fuck that is? You can't even see anything in there, right? Like, what is in the closet? Who knows? Look at them. So this closet essentially was completely unusable to the point where I had vests and things hanging on hooks on my wall instead of using the closet sitting next to me. It was so messy. Okay? So yeah, admittedly, it was a big fucking mess. It was, disastrous. And how did it get this way? Well, allow me to explain. When I moved here in 2014, all right, I needed to relatively get up and running with my streams and content right away. I had no time to lose because a day I didn't work is a day that I lost money. And I had spent a ridiculous amount of money moving. To give you perspective here, before I moved, I was in the black. I had tons of money. I had savings. I had all this, no debt. After I moved, paying for the move and furnishing this house, I used all of my money, all of my savings and everything was completely blown. And I put myself tens of thousands of dollars into debt, revolving debt. I'm not talking loan debt. I'm talking credit card debt. Okay. So I went from, oh my God, I'm like rolling in money. I have no money and I owe people money for for the rest of my life
Related, I still have it.
to move out here. Okay? Because of that, I had to work as much as possible. So I started immediately, as soon as I could, doing a 6 to 7 day work week. Some days it was 6, some weeks it was 6 days, some days it was 7 days where it was 6 days and a half day, and then I only had a half day to do personal stuff. Okay? I started working so much that I didn't have time to do shit around the house that normal people do. Like, oh, on my day off, I'll clean out my closet. I didn't have a day off.
From PayPal.
Right? So because of that, this is what happened. Literally over the years, I buy a new console, box goes in the closet. Old console gets tossed into the closet. Oh, look, PSVR, never using that again. Tossed it in the closet. Holiday decorations, not using them, tossed them in the closet. You see? So it became a humongous mess. So over the course of the last month, over 3 different marathon streams, we worked together to clean out that closet and the rest of the office, all right? And see what was in there and figure out what's usable, what's not, what's sellable, what's not, and throw a bunch of shit out. Here is the end result. A usable closet in which I am now hanging my vests and football jerseys to wear on streams, with the hats prominently above them on display, easily selectable. All right? This next picture is actually even better. You can now see it's empty. There's all this space. Yeah, there's a few remnants of the stuff that I saved. You can see up in the corner there. I got some of the things that I'm saving either to sell or possibly do stuff with in the future. But this thing is empty, clean, vacuumed, usable. All right? So now, every day when we hit a $100 tips goal, go into the closet and grab the hat from right there easily, you know. You can even see there on the big Viking hat that I had, the big plastic one, has the Sonic hat, the soft Viking hat, and the Bender hat all hanging on the horns and things of it, which is kind of cool. Okay? So, no exaggeration. This is my first ever time that I've lived in this house that I can use that closet. Since the day I moved in, it was like, oh, I moved in here, unpack what I need for my business, shove all the other bins into the closet, and forget them. And that was it. I was never able to use the space of my office because I was always cluttered and messy. All right? So obviously, the goal here is to stay at a level where things are now organized and not messy, right? That's the goal, is to optimize that and don't have that ever happen again. Now, who knows what's going to happen over the next 8 years? I guess we'll keep track. You guys like the closet clean out so much, maybe in 8 more years we'll do another one. You guys will like it just as much, right? So, there you go. Now, a few cool things that came out of this. First of all, as you can see, new hats. The Los Santos hat, the Bender hat, right? What was the other hat? We found 3. Oh, the inflatable crown. And the beret. Not pictured there is the beret. I was wearing the Project 7 beret yesterday. That was the hat you guys chose for me to wear on stream. So the Project 7 beret is what Gaseous Snake wore in episode 3 of Project 7, Get Gaseous, from a decade ago. So I still have that beret, and I was actually wearing it on stream yesterday. That's why you don't see it there. So basically, 4 new hats came out of exploring my closet, which is really neat, right? Now, in addition, as you can see behind me, we have all new things. Allow me to go through the things that we've added to the setup behind me. Passing around AIDS. A Sonic the Hedgehog 15th anniversary model given to me by a fan at a convention over a decade ago. Still intact. Right there.
It's Dark
A
Game's fault.
Super Mario Brothers 3 square painter pixel art piece of art that I bought at a convention many years ago. Now added to the display there. All these little Street Fighter figurines that used to be part of stuff that I bought back in the day to give out at tournaments and stuff, but I never gave these out. I still had them left over. An Alex Mercer figurine that I found yesterday randomly from Prototype, of all games. The Dubstep Gum from Saints Row 4. 2 more of the Street Fighter figurines. And a 6-star Dragon Ball. And of course, this that we found yesterday, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2, the arcade game, NES edition, pixel art of Leonardo doing the dive kick. Incidentally, I find that picture only a week before the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Cowabunga collection, where I'll be playing that game. It's in it. Okay? So pretty cool we find the art right at the time when I'm going to be playing the game that's pertinent to, right? So, pretty awesome that just by cleaning out my closet, we find all of this cool stuff. Now, in addition, we did find other really awesome fan art. Remember that picture, that hand-drawn picture? That's the montage of like all the playthroughs that I did over the course of like 3 or 4 years. I still have that, and if and when I get a chance, I definitely want to see if I can find a way to either frame it or find a way to preserve it. Right now, it's just curled up in the box. I'm not really sure what to do. I'm almost thinking maybe if I took it to like an art store or a framing store, they'd look at it and know the best way to handle it because it is pencil art. And I'm nervous that if I just put it in a frame that it'll smudge or rub off over the time. I don't know. But it's beautiful. And it's literally sat in a box for 10 fucking years.
What do I
Because,
do?
again, I was a mess 10 years ago. All right? I was like, work. No time for friends. No time for anything. Wow, here's a fan. Shake your hand. On to more work. Work.
What's in the box? What's in
Now
the
I feel
box?
bad. Here's someone who loved my content, who did an amazing piece of fan art. They said it took them months to draw, and I just left it in the fucking box. I was an asshole. You know, I didn't care. Now I look at it, I'm like, man, I feel like a shithead. I want to fucking frame that and put it somewhere in my house, you know, to preserve it. So anyway, I got to look into it. Can I show it? I mean, you want me to unroll it again? I really don't feel like unrolling it right now because then I got to roll it back up and I don't want to damage it. I'll show it again at some point. I just don't feel like doing it right now. Okay. But in addition to that, we now have things that have been separated out that could be sold. My PSVR, a bunch of the games in my classic games collection, which apparently have value and I had no clue, in addition to some of my older consoles like my Xbox 360, the Xbox One launch edition. Those things still work and are fine and could easily be traded in for credit, which I will eventually. The trick here is that sadly, I can't fucking sell anything online. Why? Because of my trolls. My trolls sadly stalk me at every moment. Any little thing, a positive thing I try to do on the internet, they try to ruin. If I tried to sell online, they would find me. They would either flag the auction or the sale with negative comments saying I'm a scammer, don't trust this guy, blah, blah, blah. In addition, they'd likely try to fuck with it and false bids, false, you know, purchases, and then try to scam me and shit. So I can't do it. I'd have to find someone in person, whether it's a retro game store or something like that, who'd be willing to negotiate a fair price. And quite frankly, right now, I don't have time. All right, I'm going to eventually have to find time for this. In particular, we've been talking about the fact that I do need to upgrade my setup. This PC now is 8 years old, running full-time for 8 years. Ain't good for a PC. I need a replacement that has better capabilities so I can do a better quality camera and all of this. I can't afford it. But if I sell all that shit, I might be able to. But I need to be able to sell it. How do I do it? This is what I mean. Right now, probably not going to happen. But when I get a chance and or, you know, we'll see what happens here. And we'll go from there.
What do I do?
But it's a positive possibility. Now, the one epilogue of all of this. All right? The office is clean. The consoles I'm not using have been stored. Right? All the clutter's out of the office. Essentially, things are streamlined now. The floor's clean, vacuumed, the closet's being used. Awesome new decorations behind me. Everything's looking up. Right? Cool. There's one thing we didn't finish. I have a storage ottoman right here next to me. Inside are all of my joysticks from back in the day. In fact, would you like a preview? When you're here for the podcast, you might want a preview, right? All right, let's do it. Okay, so. Oh, there we go. Fuck, it was stuck. Oh, God, what's in here? Oh, God, there's more in here than I thought. What is that? Immediately, I find stuff. I'm like, what the hell is that? Hold on. What is that? What the fuck? Well, I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh and I go, or does that sound like ack, 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 ack? No, it sounds nothing like that at all. This is just one of the many things in there. All right? This is one of the many things in there, okay? There's a ton of shit in there. I opened it up immediately. I saw things. These aren't joysticks. What's this? I don't even know what's in there. That's why we got to go through it, all right? So this is the very first thing Super Street Fighter 4 joystick. I believe this is the PlayStation edition. It's Arcade
what do
Fight
I
Stick
do?
Tournament Edition S. So yes, I believe this is the one for PlayStation. Okay. Oh, I can confirm it because the buttons are square, triangle, X, and O. So yes, this was for PS3. For people who bought Street Fighter 4 and wanted a tournament edition stick for PS3 to play in tournaments. So it's pretty good quality parts made by Mad Cats, who doesn't exist anymore. I think now they've been rebought and relaunched, but they're a completely different company now. Okay, so it's really nice. It's got Ryu with Super Street Fighter 4 artwork on the top and the logo down there. Okay, and sits nicely on your lap. The buttons are a good size. The joystick feels good. And quite frankly, I almost never used it. Seriously, like I almost never used a lot of these joysticks. They're almost like new. Okay, so when is this from? About a decade ago. In fact, if I look at the back of it, nah, it doesn't have a date. But I'm going to guess, I mean, when did Super Street Fighter 4 come out? Because this is from the launch of Super Street Fighter 4. I'm going to guess probably like 2012, right? Or 2011, so it's over a decade ago, right?
It says that. I am
So,
cat and I liking my
This joystick
balls.
worked well with PS3. Here's the question. Would it work with PS4? Does it work with PS5? My joystick that worked with PS4 currently works with PS5. But would a PS3 joystick work with PS5? We won't know until we try. You see? So what we can do one night, all right, when we have a dead night, all right, and we have nothing going on, here's what we can do, okay? We will have a night where it'll be the Ottoman clean out night. All right? My storage Ottoman must be cleaned out. And what we will do is go through there and pull out everything that's in there, catalog it, and then test it with modern consoles and see if it works. All right? If anything works, might as well keep it. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I would love to use a different joystick on my PS5 right now. That one that I've been using is from 2015. It's a 7-year-old joystick that I've been using constantly. It's worn out. If I could use another stick on PS5, that'd be great. But I'll be honest, I don't think this is going to work. This is a PS3 joystick. People are saying Super Street Fighter 2 came out, Super Street Fighter 4 came out in April 2010. So this is from April 2010, 12 years ago. But it's barely used. I didn't use it that much. See, it looks brand new. Everything on it looks good, right? So, yeah, that's what I would like to do, is see what I've got, catalog it, test it out, and see if it works on anything, and then figure out, is there any value? Because let's be honest, if this joystick only works on PlayStation 3, how many people are still playing fighting games on PlayStation 3? 10? 10 people? So, literally, this would have next to no value. It's a worthless joystick. What it is it's collectible more than just a usable item. You know, would I even be able to trade this thing in for any kind of value anywhere? Or has its value literally been worn out because the console is obsolete and there's no one playing fighting games on it anymore? Right? I wouldn't know. I'd have to look into it. But again, if it works on a modern console, then I'd like to use it. So I guess we'll see. What we'll do is, coming up, I would say in the next month, okay? We'll look for a night or two when there's nothing going on. Because I'll be honest, if you take a look at September, there's not a lot of new releases in September. September is actually going to be quite a slow month
I love
for
Hulk
gaming,
Hogan's dick.
outside of a small handful of new releases. So there will be potential that there will be downtime for me to do something like this. So on a stream, I could go through, pull out each item, take a look at it, catalog it, see what it is, and then plug it into a modern console and test it. Because I know for a fact that I have joysticks there. Has a storage door for the cord. That's what I was doing, putting the cord in, so now it's less space. See that? So, I know for a fact that I have joysticks there both for PlayStation and Xbox 360. And I'm also curious, would these work on a PC at all? So what I could do is double test it. Plug it into
What do?
PS5. Oh, it doesn't work. Plug it into PC. Does it work there? Does it have any remaining use? You see? By the way, you can tell it's not used because look at the bottom. See, no tarnish. If this had been used heavily, there'd be tarnish all over it. All I need to do is wipe it off and it would be clean. When you heavily use a joystick and it touches human skin, it actually gets tarnish on the bottom, the metal. That's why future joysticks after these models for Street Fighter 4, they started putting padding on the bottom where your legs go.
Donkey shit. How about this?
Or my joysticks now have padding under them. But these older ones, this was before they figured that out.
All right.
So, all right. So anyway, that's a preview of what we could be looking at over in the storage ottoman.
I don't think about WWE champions. You do. You probably know way more about the fucking game than I ever will because you're an idiot. You're an obsessed loser. Okay, then.
There we go. All right, so. Whew, good stuff, right? So that's what I mean. Like this closet cleanup really not only resulted in a lot of fun and chill content, but it's improving the things I'm doing on streams. It's going to possibly help this business long term if I can sell some of this stuff and improve my setup. And we even have future content coming out of it. This has been a great, I mean, August could have been shit. August has been a great month, in my opinion. Seriously. I just really wish that there were more new releases. And here's why, okay? As much as I very much enjoy chilling with all you guys every day and having fun doing this variety of content, whenever there's a month when there's not a lot of new releases, memberships go down, super chats go down, and overall support of the channel goes down. And there's nothing I can do about that. I'm not blaming anyone. I'm not asking for anything more. It's just a natural fact. When there's new games, more people come to the channel, more people become members, more people gift memberships, more people do super chats and super stickers, and it just helps the channel more. I know for a fact this month of August has been one of the slowest I've had since I've been on YouTube full time, and it can't be helped. There's nothing to play. We're doing old school shit every day, right? So it is what it is. I'm not complaining. I'm happy. This has been a great month. We had a ton of fun. You guys have been very supportive with tips when I needed it. Thank you for that. All right? All right. So, guys, that is it. I've covered all the topics I wanted to cover. I only have one thing to shout out because we got no memberships, no super chats, no super stickers, and no tips. We have one re-up of a membership from Audio Object Baxter, who said only $4 to re-up. So there you go. Thank you to Audio Object for that. But outside of that, there's been 0 contributions on today's podcast, so I have nothing to shout out at all. All right? So, with a few minutes left, what would you guys like to talk about? Do you have any questions? Any hot topics
been incredibly
to discuss
slow
before we jump into Final Fantasy? Christian says, an hour ago on Twitter, it was reporting Star Wars Jedi Survivor will have a release date of March. That's cool. Sounds good to me. We're waiting for the sequel to freaking Jedi Outcast for a long time.
Okay.
Fair enough. Jackie says, how do you manage to get a privated video? I don't know how you qualify for it, but I've always had privated videos available on YouTube. For the longest time, I couldn't even tell you what the qualifications are because I've kind of always had it. But my channels have been around forever. Big Meech did a super chat saying, what advice would you give to someone in 0 debt? Oh, man. You know, Big Meech, not that I'm some kind of a financial expert with the problems that I got into with my own finances. What I would say is, in life, you're going to find yourself very hard-pressed to not be in debt at some point. Anytime that you want to own something, how often are you going to have the money to pay for it in its entirety? How are you going to pay for a whole car? $60,000 or how much a car costs today? Who even fucking knows, right? Insane amount of money for a car. Who has that to just pay up front? Who has hundreds of thousands of dollars to buy a home just sitting in the bank, right? So eventually you're going to have to take out some debt. But all you can really do is try to be smart about it. You know what I'm saying? Just don't go beyond your means. Make sure you have a concrete plan to pay back what you take out. And I hate to say it, but you kind of have to have a backup plan too, because that's what I didn't have. When I moved out here, all the debt that I incurred, I could pay back. I had plans for it and everything. I had all these things set out. And then what happened? Copyright strikes against DSP Gaming, which made me delete videos, which made the channel lose viewership and tons of revenue. I was no longer showing up in related search. I lost insane amounts of income that I used to always get on the second half of the year.
I don't have money to do it.
The second half of the year, I literally would make a third of my income would come from like 2 months of the year. That's how crazy prominent it was with ad revenue back in the day. And I lost all of that because of the troll actions against my channel, you see? And I never expected
Miserable.
that to happen. And what happened
Just
immediately when
miserable.
that happened? I couldn't pay back the debt anymore. It was minimum payment, minimum payment, minimum payment, minimum payment for years and years. Then take out a loan to be able to afford the minimum payment. It was just a vicious cycle of failure and pain. I guess that's the best way I can describe it. So, you know, don't be afraid of taking out smart debt. But at the same time, you have to have a set plan to make sure that you're going to be able to pay it off. Because if you can't, you're going to ruin your life, you know? Look at me. I'm in a situation where literally weeks I'm living paycheck to paycheck. I'm a fucking streamer on YouTube that gets hundreds of views a stream, thousands of views every video, gets tons of crowdfunding, and I'm living paycheck to paycheck because of what I did to myself financially. You don't want to be like me, man. You don't. Use me as a cautionary tale, all right? Don't overspend, you know, beyond what realistically is going to be in your means if something goes wrong. Because, again, if nothing had gone wrong, I would have been fine. The moment that shit happened, it ruined me. Anso Kamaru took $1.50 and says, I think you're more disconnected from gaming news than you think. You keep saying August and September are dead months. Tons of great games you keep skipping. How come you still haven't played Cult of the Lamb? It would bring you huge numbers. It would not bring me huge numbers. Cult of the Lamb is another one of these games that got viral popularity for being a little indie game. Big deal. Within a few weeks, no one will care about Cult of the Lamb. It's not even anything special. I've seen it. I know exactly what it is. It's not, it's a dark twist to a game style you've already played. And it's just because a few streamers played it and it got viral popularity. It's not a hot game. You might think it is because a bunch of people are playing it to jump on that wave of popularity. It's not anything that special.
Have some salt.
Hey, I'm sorry. I don't buy into the streamer bait fad games. I just don't. Give me something with substance.
Toxicity.
If you have other games that you want to tell me are coming out that you think I'm missing out on, let me know. But I'm telling you, this streamer bait shit ain't worth my time, man. Okay. Chocoboko. To me, $1.50 says, hypothetically, I flew to Seattle to meet you. Would you make a deal? No, you're not flying to Seattle to meet me. No one's flying here to meet me. I don't want to meet anyone. Here, let me put it this way. All right? I'm gonna be very matter of fact with all of you because this is the truth. Back in the day, all right, I was so popular on YouTube and made so much money on ad revenue that I could literally take entire days off from content creation. I could take a whole weekend off and say, I'm not gonna do any gameplay. I'm just gonna go to a convention, meet my fans, shake their hands, sign shit for them, hang out with them for a bit, and you know, make a couple videos, upload them.
I don't
No skin off my back, no worries. I can't do that anymore. I literally have to be here 6 days a week putting out content to just barely make ends meet and pay my bills. Okay? That's different from 10 years ago. 10 years ago, I was happy to be able to meet fans, shake their hands, do stuff with them. I can't do that anymore. All right? Maybe eventually I will again. But right now, I'm just not in that situation. You understand? So
I need that money.
again,
I really do. I need
please
that
understand
money to pay my bills.
that I'm not. It's not like I don't appreciate my viewers and fans. I don't want to hang out with them. That couldn't be further from the truth. I just can't do that anymore at this point. You know, 10 years ago was a completely different life situation for me where I was free to do whatever I wanted and had no ties. Now, right now, I don't get to spend enough time with my wife, who I tell her every day, let's go. I wish we could go hang out, do this, do that. And we want to. We're still talking about maybe we can do something over the summer, you know, fun by the end of the summer. But, you know, that's life. And please understand that, you know, it's not that I don't appreciate and don't want to. I can't. That's the situation I'm in. And again, I hope things will change, but we'll see.
$16.51 from PayPal.
That's bullshit, Big Meech. He says that's the advantage of having a real job. You don't have to worry about your wage just disappearing. That couldn't be further from the truth. Seriously. So let's look at my real jobs. You ready for this? I worked at a fast food place. Okay. That wage wasn't going away, but I was barely making anything. Okay. I worked at Circuit City. You know, I chose to leave. They actually liked me there. And that was a steady wage at the time. By the way, Circuit City's out of business. So if I'd stayed there, I'd be unemployed. I worked for a bank, which wasn't a bank. I thought it was. It was a division of Wells Fargo known for predatory lending. Okay. Worked there for a year. sold a bunch of mortgages to people at like 95% loan to value, which essentially means they're destined to be foreclosed on. Okay? At the end of the year, had a falling out with the management because they were mistreating me, and also I didn't feel good about working there anymore. That was the end of that job. Then I worked for Best Buy, joined their business team, worked there for a year till they wanted to get rid of their business team, and they fucking fired me and framed me for abusing the store discount because I bought a couple PS2s at a store discount of 40 cents each, which of course I disputed in a court hearing, and I got my unemployment and everything. Then I worked for a helicopter company for 4.5 years where I worked my ass off. I was promoted. I was put into prominent positions of power. I was trained for competitive excellence. I was continuous improvement. I redesigned an entire process in the company. I received a commendation at the company for going above and beyond, for working my ass off for the company. And then they laid me off. You understand? In reality, doing this, what I'm doing right now, is the most consistent thing I've ever done in my life. I've done this for a living since 2011. It's now 2022. 11 years, and yes, there's been ups, there's been downs, there's been times when I had to change what I was doing and move from platform to platform, but being an internet content creator is the most consistent, dependable thing I have ever done. And I've done a bunch of other jobs, and every one of them treated me like dirt and said, fuck you, and kicked me to the curb when they could. Here, I could do whatever I want because I'm my own boss, I'm my own master, and you guys support me no matter where I go. So why does it, you know what I mean? This is the best I've had. That is, people say, oh, get a real job. Real jobs are an illusion. Real jobs are absolutely positively a cloud of smoke. At any moment, any of those jobs can kick you to the curb and say, fuck off. It's called at-will employment. Unless you have a contract with that company that states you will make a set amount of money for this work, and if they cut that contract, you'll get compensation. Unless you have that kind of a contract, you literally are disposable. That whole, oh, my set work, that's a complete illusion, and everyone in the United States seems to be living under this illusion. You are a disposable asset that at any moment, zoop, they toss your ass and you're done. Me, yeah, right now I could be banned from YouTube, if you don't agree?
and then I go somewhere else. And I go somewhere else. You know what I mean? Like, you guys are going to support me no matter what I do or what format I put out my content, and I know that because you've done it. We've been around, right? We've been going in these circles, but you know, essentially, I know that I can kind of depend on you guys, and that's an awesome thing, right? So no, that whole illusion of real job, that's horseshit. That is the American cloud of feeling secure. It doesn't exist. There's no security. There's none. You could be completely shit-canned for no reason, and there's nothing you could do about it. Excuse me. Ellipsian says, I think what he meant is that a stable job, you can get stable income, and you can budget accordingly. And even that's false. Even that's false. The only time you can ever get a completely stable income is if you have a salaried agreement with your company that you work with. Any other job that's hourly, you have no idea what you're making on a week. Any week, oh, we could cut your hours. Company's not doing so good this week. Cut your hours. Oh, but I have bills to pay. I have a family. Oh, well, go get another job. I don't want to hear that. I cut your hours. That's how it is in America. That's exactly how it is here in the United States. They don't give two shits about you. Okay. Anyway, I think we've now digressed. If we had talked about this earlier, I'd go on at length about it, but we're already going late, and I'd like to actually get to gameplay today. So, yes, Jay, that's correct. Jade is seeing all the new things I have behind me. Pretty awesome, right? Pretty awesome stuff. Okay. All right, so, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for chilling with me here on the Level 1 podcast. I knew this would be a good one because we had a lot to talk about, and I hope you like the new stuff. Thank you for chilling.
Too bad.
And, actually, I did put Beach on the leaderboard. I didn't even realize I did. Thanks. Let's end the show and let's get started. Here we go. YouTube mode on. Ding dong die. Ding dong die. Oh, ding dong. Ding dong die. Oh.
Wow, what a moron. You see me just stood still. Paid attention, dumbass. Treat it. Don't.
Instant death. Fuck your mom, fuck your dad, fuck the skill. Instant death, it's instant death.
Say goodbye.
Yeah.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
Yeah.
Shit. We're soulmates. I need that money. I really do. I need that money. Pay my bills. All right. Here's what we got to figure out. All right. Do I want to grind some more in order to make sure my materia is up to speed here? And so when we take on these super bosses, I'm good. Or do you guys feel like I've grinded enough and I can just do it? I don't know. You know, it's been 20 years. Like, no exaggeration. All right? It's been 20 freaking years since I played these super bosses. So I don't really know
shut up this dude
how much more I would need to grind if I need to, or if we're good with the grinding I did last stream. Remember, last stream was like almost 3 hours of grinding, right? Out of my headphones. I'm down for more grinding if you guys feel like I need to max out certain material. I'm okay with it. We don't have to rush the end of this game because we're at the end anyway. So even if it's like one more session of grinding, that's fine with me. But again, you know, I don't know. You know better than me. Okay? Probably a little more. Gun says he saw the Dragon Ball superhero movie. It's decent, but not better than Broly. He didn't mind 3D. I didn't even know it was 3D. Okay. So what do you guys think? I'm trying to get opinions here. Mastering Knights of the Round would help. I kind of agree. At least having two in case of a backup plan. Something goes wrong, someone gets killed. There's someone else who has Knights of the Round could be very useful, right? More grinding? I guess we could do a little more grinding. I don't know if we'll do it the whole stream, but we could start off with some grinding. All right. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, hello. Welcome back to Final Fantasy VII. It's been a little bit, actually, since we last played. And remember, last time around, it was a big grinding session. I just spoke with the stream audience. And at least a few people who are, I would say, well-informed, are under the impression that perhaps we should do a bit more grinding before we actually adjourn the game and go, well, I say adjourn the grinding and go to fight the ultimate weapons. So I think what we will do is maybe at least for a little bit today, do a little bit more grinding, trying to max out certain material, like Knights of the Round. Oh no. Just run. You mug, run. So we're going to do a little bit more, which means there's going to be a lot more chilling. Alright. With you guys for the next hour or more, depending on how it goes. I hope you guys are down for that. If you're watching this on YouTube on demand, you're like, oh god, he's grinding again. I mean, it is what it is. This is what you need to do to kill the super bosses. So, please understand that. And if you're not down for that, I'd ask, come on back, you know, when the grinding's done. I'm sure I'll title the part, The Grinding's Done. Come on back now. But for now, this is kind of what we're doing with the audience, okay? X-Shooter yesterday's stream was very well. It went really, really well, I would say. I had a great time with it. I think everyone kind of had a good time. The dual use of the stream, right? It was reacting. His Satan Slam. Satan Slam.
Slash all level up. What happens when Slash all levels up? What does happen when Slash all levels up? Flash? What is that? I don't even know what that is. I guess we're gonna find out. Flash. Anyway, yeah, it was a great marathon yesterday. We reacted to the original This Is How You Don't Play from around 10 years ago, and then we had the rest of my closet clean out, which is why I see new decorations behind me today, which is pretty darn awesome. Big Meech says he'd like to have a job in game marketing. Feels like people have no idea what they're doing. They're probably just doing what they're told by the bosses. Yeah, I hate to say it, but a lot of people running games are still these corporate dudes in suits who don't know much about what the fuck they're trying to sell. Which is not very smart, but I mean, I guess that's the nature of the beast. The people in power who run everything and have the money don't necessarily know the most about what they're doing, you know? It's modern life. Corporations and the like. Yeah, now run. Lemon Cat says, why does Vincent have HPMP switch on? Because I'm trying to master all materia. And that's one that I needed to master and haven't had a chance to do anything with yet. So, it's equipped on him to try to master it. Aha! There we go. So wait, it still says slash all and not flash. Oh wait, flash.
I am cat and I liking my balls.
Does that always work?
It says that. I am cat and I liking my balls.
You suck shit. We don't want to hear you talk ever again. Just shut Does that always work?
You would actually zip your lips permanently.
By the way, W Summon finally got duplicated, which is amazing.
Never talk again. It would be better off. Your content would actually be better off if you just shut the hell up.
I wonder if that's like a chance for instant death, and it's a low chance, or if it always works.
Today's been incredibly
that was
slow.
Pretty insane that you just instant kill everyone, right?
$16.51.
Only works on any enemies who are already vulnerable to instant death. Okay, so it's not. So that honestly, that's not so good then, right? If you only have the chance for flat, you can't do slash all anymore. You can only do flash. That's not very good. Or if there's an enemy that's resistant to it, now slash all is worthless. You can't use slash all, so it's kind of worthless. Huh. Big Beach says, I would put out a huge game during the summer when everyone else is trying to release shit for Christmas. I mean, yeah. What's hilarious about it is there's a track record that it works. Remember what Ghost of Tsushima? They released Ghost of Tsushima in the dead of summer 2 years ago. It was an insanely good seller. So there's no excuse for them to say, oh, there's no track record of this. It's just they're dumb. They really want to still believe this weird mentality, right? That you have to release a game in the holiday season for it to make money. I don't understand that. You missed. See, yeah. That sucks. 80s and luck plus up. Cool. Ultimate Shadow says, I pwned enemy Emerald Weapon. I used enemy skill materia Big Guard, final attack with Phoenix, 2 revives, materia plus, 2 final attack Knights of the Rounds with W Summon, and 2 mines. Send elixirs or mega elixirs to the top of your items. For some of you who've never played this game before, you might be like, man, are these endgame super bosses really that hard? Yes. They're meant to be like, only if you want the ultimate challenge do you do them, because they're so difficult. Double cut is way more worth maxing out. Exactly. Double cut and 4 times hits. That's great. Getting 4 times hits. See, I like slash all. Flash sucks though. So what a waste. You know, in truth, I could probably kill him now. I probably leveled up enough that we could just beat him without much worry. Instant death. Yo, I like that death means he just floats off into space. He doesn't actually die. His body just gets shot through the atmosphere into space. It's great. I don't think I have another hyper. I have 1 hyper left.
laugh sounds like ack. So
Everett
I laugh and I go,
says, I hope
or
they will give Cloud a classic purple onesie in the next installment of Final Fantasy VII.
No. Sounds
Yeah.
like that at all.
Why doesn't he have the purple onesie? It's a good question. Why'd they change his outfit? There you go. Well, let's see here. Would I play the Infamous series again on PS Plus? Why not? Of course I would. I remember I played just a few minutes of Infamous 2 and I thought it was working really well. And I was like, man, this is not bad at all for PS Plus owners. I recommend this. So yeah, I would if people wanted to see it. I would play the whole series again if people wanted.
What do I do?
Green Otters tipped $2 to become the top tipper of the day. Says, what would be your next React video? Thanks for this stream. Honestly, if you look at my schedule, I don't know if we're going to have a major one until Halloween. And I think the major one for Halloween would be a Rob Gavigan scariest or most creepy countdown for Halloween. It would definitely fall into that line of content around Halloween. Outside of that, I have nothing major planned because the members goal for next month will be for Halloween. Because I have multiple levels of things I do around Halloween that hitting different members goals will qualify us to do each one. So next month's members goals will all be Halloween related. So yeah, I guess we'll see. I guess we shall see. But that's my next idea. You know, there's nothing major planned right now. I think he's going to be immune to this. Alright, just run. He already instantly fucking killed Vincent, which is bullshit. Bullshit! Use those worthless high potions on him. Okay. No Sleep Real Vibe says, with Arcade 6 in the bin, are those for future fighting games champ? I'm not sure what you mean. All those joysticks that I have in the bin are old as hell. Those are from PS3 and Xbox 360 era. Oh, MP Turbo got copied. So likely they wouldn't even work with modern stuff. Quadra Magic is almost maxed. So I guess it's done with MP Turbo now. I mean, is there anything else I want to duplicate at this point? Anything else that would be useful to duplicate? I don't know, maybe counter again? I have a million counterattacks now. If I remember, I was just putting stuff on that was giving stat boosts at this point because I mastered so many. And by the way, I might have earned some master materia over at Cosmo Canyon. I'm not sure. I know that we're working on mastering the final few summon materia. Well, we might have actually mastered some materia. I don't know. I actually don't know what the master materia do. I forgot. Man, I don't know what to do. I don't think it really matters. Right? What's going on, Ron Walters? How are you? Welcome. How different is fall on the West Coast? Do trees turn red? We have a mix. We have evergreens that stay green the whole year round, but then we also do have trees that change color as well, so it depends. And here we actually have trees that change color in where I live here, but I've been places where it just still stays like green. Man, I don't know. What the hell do I want to copy? I don't think I need to really copy anything anymore. Right? Certainly not full cure. That's shit. I don't think it matters. Put anything on. Something that'll buff a stat. I'm already doing Phoenix. I'm trying to duplicate as much as I can of the good ones.
What do I do?
Here. No, that's cover. I don't want cover. Actually, maybe I do want cover. That way they can't kill Vincent. There you go. double instant death. Damn, look at that. Leveled up. Okay. Oh, giving them elixirs is annoying. Guess it has to be done. Titan was born. So Titan has been maxed. What's a Puget Sound? It's the body of water right near me. It's called Puget Sound. La 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 la. I'm trying to find something that gives a stat buff but can also level up. Nope. Nope. I get stupid Chocobo lure. Luck +1. Oh boy. How exciting. Thank you, Guts. It was a good stream yesterday. I'm glad you feel that way. I had a great time with it. Double instant death. Thought it was supposed to cover. Good job, Cloud, not covering the moment that I assigned you to cover. Yes, sadly, Seattle has gone downhill ever since COVID and the Black Lives Matter movement slash kind of protest slash riots, because there really were more riots in this area. Crime is at an all-time high, and they don't have enough police officers to deal with it. They literally just launched an incentive in Seattle to try to bring more officers onto the force, because they publicly admit they have way too few officers to handle the entire city, because a lot of them quit in the last 2 years, didn't want to deal with shit. So, it is what it is. Like, my wife and I like Seattle, but we don't want to go there until we've heard that it gotten better. Everything we hear is that it's just terrible.
Kevin's fault.
Mime! We got mime. So how many mimes do I have now, actually? Let's find out. There's one. There's two. We have 3. I needed 3. So we're actually good with mine. But I am still trying to do like Knights of the Round, which takes a sweet fucking time. But yeah, with mime, now we have people who can just keep miming in a circle and keep doing the Knights of the Round summon without any cost, right? Finally. Finally. I don't really want to talk about crime and shit forever. All I'll say is this. It's been pretty slow, not gonna lie. About 2-3 weeks ago, there was a mass email / public statement made by a large grouping of mayors in this area. Basically all like places near Seattle or you know, all the people who are in charge there / all I just got. Look at this, and Magic Plus. And HP Plus. And Leviathan. Okay, we gotta do that. So, hold on. So, all the mayors in this area who are in charge of all the cities in this area, so we're talking like 10 to 12 of them, came together and did a mass public statement. And by the way, these are liberal mayors. These are not conservative Republicans or anything. These are liberal Democratic mayors. Came together and put out a public statement saying they are imploring the state government to make punishment harder for crimes, because here's what's happening. There's all these crimes going on. Shoplifting, organized crime to rob things. Not just shoplifting, but like breaking in overnight and stealing money from ATMs, robbing stores. And here's what's happening. They're catching the people, putting them to jail, and within a week they're out. And then they just do it again. And it's become a cycle. We're going in, out, in, out, in, out. And they're like, dude, we arrested you the third time in the last 6 months. We arrested you for the same thing. You're here again? And it's such an epidemic now that they're trying to tell our state government, enough with this. You made it so easy to basically get off on these crimes that we can't keep people from stopping doing them anymore. And that's why Seattle and other places are so unsafe. People are just regularly committing these crimes and we can't stop them. They're just right back out again. So, and this is liberal people saying this. This is not, again, this is what conservatives and Republicans say all the time. Liberal mayors came together to appeal to the state government to change the way that they're running stuff. So there you go. Okay, Chupa Maverga, hilarious name, $50 said, what up DSP, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome to the stream, good to see you, thank you for the support. Okay. So I have a lot of material to mess with here, right? /all. So I'm gonna put on the regular /all again. What's funny is it takes forever to make it to become Flash, and then you get /all, and then then you get Flash, and it like easily becomes the next level, like right away. So Leviathan and HP Plus and no, not Steel. I fucked up. Magic Plus. So I need Leviathan, HP Plus, and Magic Plus. I might have fucked up here. I think I did. I think the other ones will be further down. Yeah, hold on. I would never move to Florida. I can't take the weather. I can't take humidity and heat like that. I hate that shit. Where the fuck are they? HP Plus. Magic Plus. Leviathan. And I gotta put Steel back. Okay, here we go. Really, like, seriously, weather is a major issue for me. I can't take heat and humidity, like, you know what I mean? And I don't. I've had it. I live in Connecticut, and we used to get heat and humidity every summer. I couldn't take it. Now, imagine that being all year round. Fuck it. I would not be able to live. I'd hate myself. I would prefer to not talk about politics, guys. I know, I'm sorry I even brought it up because other people were bringing it up, but... You know, people say to me, oh, don't you want to go to Seattle? You live there, right? And I'm like, no. Seattle went downhill since I moved here. Seattle was very nice. And then in 2020, Seattle basically imploded. With all the protests and things that happened, the police didn't want to deal with it. And a lot of them quit because they were being essentially told, do a job, but you can't do a job because if you do it, then you're going to be in trouble. So they quit. And half the police force quit. All in one swoop. They all quit together and went other places to be cops elsewhere where they felt like they could do their job. And since then, Seattle has fallen apart. It's crime constantly, everywhere. And it's not just, again, a lot of people want to spin it and say, it's just the conservatives who say that because they don't like liberals and their agendas. No. It's the shop owners. It's the mayors. It's everyone in charge is like, no, we can't operate anymore. The whole place is full of crime. And the cops can't handle it anymore. And it's a nightmare. So it's like, why on earth would I want to go to Seattle now? I have to wait until things get back to a reasonable level, you know? And it's terrible to think that way. I mean, I moved here under the impression, oh, I live 45 minutes away from a beautiful city that anytime I want to go there, I can go and have culture and food and tourism and all kinds of fun shit. And now it's literally taken away from everyone here. No one wants to go to Seattle because of this. fuck out of here.
I love Hulk Hogan.
No! God damn it. Alex is looking forward to Sunday Night Bites tonight. I am too. Chill fishing. Maybe we'll see some fishing lures for the first time tonight. That'd be awesome. You instantly killed him? Seriously, I put cover on Cloud. He doesn't cover for shit. He doesn't. He just lets him die. Phoenix was born. Good, because that's the one that apparently I need everyone to have. I need everyone to have Final Attack Phoenix, I guess. So who has that? He does. Okay. Put it right back on. Actually, hold on. I don't need Mime anymore. So I'm going to put Phoenix on him for triple leveling. Yeah, I got to find it. I'm going to do triple. There's no master material for purple independent materia. Maxing HP MP switch is only nice if you want it. Oh. So I'm doing it for no reason. Oh. Well, I guess it gives me something to do. I didn't know that. Thanks for sharing. Thanks for sharing that I'm stupid. Appreciate to know that I'm stupid. Da, da, da. No, I don't watch any political shows. At all. Dan Ouncer says he feels the cringiest segment in gaming ever was the dancing cross-dressing segment in Final Fantasy VII Remake. But you do realize that those are heavy elements in the original game. Maybe they're not necessarily fleshed out like that because it's a fucking PS1 game, but definitely that's what they're getting at. There's even the whole scene where you're in a hot tub with a bunch of naked dudes. And there's illusions that they're touching your body all over. You realize this, right? Part of the game. No Sleep Real Vibe says, I hope the genre of fighting games and horror games gets more love and attention in the future. I think Street Fighter 6 may be a reinvigoration, but maybe not. Street Fighter 5 literally, like, ruined everything. So maybe Street Fighter 6 will bring back some prominence if it's good. I definitely would like more horror games. We're going to get the Resident Evil 7, the Resident Evil 8 expansion around Halloween. But outside of that, I agree with you. Like, I would definitely like more horror stuff. I don't know what happened that now there's, like, none going on. It's like there's always extremes. It's either you have too much or not enough, right? Same thing with RPGs this summer. What the fuck? Why are there so many RPGs that came out in the summer? There's no way you could play them all. But there's like 10 of them that all came out within 2 months. Yes, Resident Evil Reverse is also coming out that same exact time. That's right. I'm gonna check that out too. All around Halloween. That's what I mean. Like Halloween, there's gonna be a lot of overload of content going on, I feel. The game volume's too high? Is it really? I have it way low. If you guys feel that way, I'll lower it. Let me know. But I have it way down. If you think I want to lower it even more, I will. Well, guys, since we're chilling, I guess this is a good opportunity to say if you would like to support the stream as I'm attempting to prepare for the final super bosses, there's maybe... Oh, people are saying maybe it is a little loud. I'll lower it a tiny bit. Ready? Okay, I did a tiny adjustment. If you'd like to support the stream, please consider giving it a like on YouTube. Getting the stream to 100 likes would help a lot for engagement. I appreciate that. Of course, if you'd like to go above and beyond, you can do all kinds of stuff.
Not gonna
membership, a gifted membership, a super chat, a super sticker, or a tip. All those things will help. As you know, we have rewards for tip levels. Right now, we're pretty slow on everything, so any contribution would be appreciated. If you're watching on demand on YouTube, thank you so much for following this playthrough along so long. It's almost 50 hours now, right? Remember, other things that you can do. Liking the video on YouTube, leaving a comment to let me know what you think, or a super thanks, which is available on YouTube as well. So thank you guys for that. Okay. Hover was born. Am I ready for Saints Row on Tuesday? I mean, I guess as ready as I can be. I don't know how good it's going to be. I guess we'll find out, right? I'm gonna leave cover on 100%. Hopefully he'll help Vincent now. Okay. Starting to run low on elixirs. We may have to actually duplicate more. All right, Terry Tate, enjoy your permanent ban. See how you like that consequence for trying to bring up and harass another chat member, you fucker. Enjoy. 100% cover. Thank God it's working.
Treated like an asshole. You're gonna be shown the door.
Grab some salt. Omnislash. So first it was what, 2,000 to 3,000? Now it's up to 5,000 to hit on Omnislash. So final attack was born. That's exactly what we needed. We need to level up final attack for sure. So, yeah. The thing is, is final attack more important to maximize right now than W summon, right? You know what? I'm just gonna arrange him. Oh. Shit. Meow. I know, Vincent has sadness, but I can't cure it, so... I ran out of, what are they called? Hypers? I don't have them anymore. Those are real vibes. Do I think Echo Generation has the ability to be Super Mario RPG successor? I don't know. I never played it. I heard some people really like it, but I don't think it ever got much traction, like, in the mainstream, because until I was exploring Game Pass games, I didn't know what it was. It looks good to me. I think someone said there's actually going to be either a sequel or another game just like it coming out. I guess we'll see. Oh. Damn! Restore was born. I have like 400 Restore materia now. I really do. Because I just keep giving it to him. I keep giving him the new one. Oh my god. There it is. Look. It keeps duplicating. Daggy says, I love Echo Generation, but I think you may actually struggle with puzzles a little bit. I don't know about the puzzles. I only played the very brief intro. It's fine. It's fine if I struggle a little bit. You guys will be there to chill with me, right? You guys are my RPG audience. You guys like the chill vibes of RPGs, right? That's what you're here for. So you'll be down to help me out with those annoying puzzles, right? Dan, yes, we're leveling Phoenix right now. There it is. Level up. HPMP. Bo was born, so I can get rid of this shit now. You can finally get rid of this. I wish I had another Ultimate to level, but I don't. Let me just make sure nothing else is maxed, right? Oh, Luck Plus. We gotta get rid of that. I didn't even realize that was mastered. HP plus. Damn, we gotta fix this. Yeah, we gotta give him... What's the range? Let's see what we can do. HP plus on a Luck Plus clone. Oh, it's already mastered. Oh, okay. I don't have anything else. I put him on there to help him. I see. I see. Alright, let's just put it, I guess we'll put it back to there's nothing else to master. We wanted him to have luck, I guess. Maybe I should do another long range. That way every character could be long range. He doesn't need it, but I'm saying just to level it. So every character can be long range. If we have 3, every character in the game in your party will be long range. So, there we go. Brian says, well, I'm here for you, not for RPGs. Okay. Oh, shit. I really wish you could kill them without you wasting an elixir. I wish there was a trick to it or something. Or like maybe you get like a critical hit. Final attack level up, that's what I'm talking about. Get that shit up. Jackie, I have absolutely no idea. You're asking the wrong person. You're asking the wrong person. I don't know anything about that stuff. Not Dacky. Noah says that I noticed prices for food is skyrocketing. I went to Taco Bell, paid $9 for a cheese quesadilla, bean burrito, and chips with cheese. Not even Taco Bell is cheap anymore. I don't think anything is cheap anymore at this point. Seriously. Like, the food cost has gone up so much because of inflation. It's insane. Like I said, I used to be able to go grocery shopping for the longest time at the same store for years and years at a set price every week. And yes, it would vary every once in a while if there's something more expensive I need. You know, there's certain things like toiletries. Oh, I need toothpaste. The toothpaste can be expensive or this or that, you know. But for the most part, it was a set price. Now, ever since this inflation hit, at this point, I'm not kidding. It's almost a 50% increase in the price to go grocery shopping. Buying the same products, the store brands, not the name brands. The store brands.
Look how dumb they are.
Meat
Take that as you
has
will.
gone way up. The cost of like paper products has gone way up. It's insane. So I'm not surprised to hear that even just in general, food, you know, you go to a fast food place and the prices went up. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, Aaron has to be $20 and finally able to catch a stream. I hope all is well with you, Phil. Things are going pretty good, Aaron. I'm having chill fun today with the audience interacting as he grinds my bills in Final Fantasy VII to prepare for the super bosses. You know, we're talking about yesterday's marathon and all kinds of stuff. Okay. There we go. Well, I think it was Deathblow that duplicated. Thank you very much. Biggest contribution of the day, Aaron. Thank you so much for that. I think it said Deathblow duplicated. Jade wants to know what's the story with the Ninja Turtle artwork behind me. Well, there is a story. Back in the day, over 10 years ago, when I was a much more popular YouTuber, and as I was explaining earlier on my pre-stream, actually, my podcast, I was able to make a lot more money on YouTube doing various different things. So, for example, no exaggeration, I could take days off of doing gameplay. I could travel to a convention. I could just record random videos at the convention, come home, upload the videos, and the videos I uploaded for the convention would make more money than the cost to traveling and going to that convention. That's how crazy high ad revenue was on YouTube back in the day. And if you were a prominent guy like me, it was pretty crazy, over the top amount of content that you could do and make money on, okay? So, back in the day, I used to go to different conventions. I went to places like Too Many Games, MagFest, Kineticon, many others, okay? And at one of those conventions, I ran into a guy who went by the name of Square Painter. And what he would do is he would actually get sprites from like classic NES games, and he would hand paint those sprites out
I want to watch some faggot
on canvas.
Some homo.
And sell them as artwork you can hang in your house, which was nice because these weren't reprints. These were hand-painted artworks, okay? Ding Dong Die, just getting a reprint
Not what I did.
of a sprite from a video game or whatever. And I ended up buying a lot of different artwork from the guy. In my living room right now is a Super Mario Brothers 3 title screen from this guy. And I got other ones over the years as well. So the one you're seeing here is a smaller piece of art. This was actually one of the earlier artworks that I bought from this guy. Oh, excuse me. Whew. Yes, this is one of the, one of the earlier artworks that I got from the guy before I started buying his larger stuff, okay? Oh, I now have mug. Oh, cool. I didn't even realize he had mug because I've been using double cut. Yeah. Okay. So anyway, this one was a smaller piece of artwork that I got as one of the earlier ones that I put. And actually, if you look back at my old videos, you'll see this one was hanging on the wall in my kitchen back in my old Connecticut condo, 10 years ago, in my vlogs and stuff. So this is a picture from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2, the arcade game. But it's the NES version. It's not the arcade edition, but the NES edition. Okay? And what's funny about this is, I owned this game on NES. I played the living shit out of it. It was actually, Ninja Turtles was the game that got me to play arcade games for the very first time. So when they had the home port of it, I was all over it. Although, funny enough, it doesn't really look or play like the home port at all. It actually is much... Oh, Chocobo Lore? Hold on. Just Chocobo Lore. Okay, I don't care about that. But yeah, like, this game is much inferior to the arcade edition, but people love the arcade version so much, they really didn't care. They still bought it in droves for the NES and played it at home, even though it doesn't look or play anything like the arcade version. They changed it a lot. They actually added in new characters and things for the home edition. So, anyway, this was, on display in my Connecticut condo for the very long time. And then when I moved out here, I just never hung it up. I had it wrapped up and left in my closet. So I just was redecorating with the stuff that I had found in the closet. I was like, this looks perfect. And by the way, incidentally, I'm playing this game soon. I'm going to be playing the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Cowabunga Collection. It comes out at the end of August. I'll be playing it that first weekend of September in a marathon. I'm going to do a big pizza party here on stream where we play all the Ninja Turtles games from the collection. And I'm going to order pizza and eat some pizza and review the pizza. And then if you guys wanted to order pizza too, we eat together and talk about what we're eating. I felt like it could be a pretty cool way to celebrate the Ninja Turtles collection. Alexander says, did the person get in trouble for infringing Nintendo or Sega's copyright? It's a good question, Alexander. I don't know. Back then, 10 years ago, anytime you went to a convention, the entire artist's alley was full of people making video game stuff. I have no idea if any of them ever paid licenses for it. Maybe some did, maybe some didn't. Maybe some just got away with it for the longest time. I have no idea. That would be obviously on them to figure out. Maybe a lot of them just get away with it because Nintendo / whoever doesn't care. I really don't know. Certainly it's not upon me to ask those questions. It would be upon them. It is their business, indeed. I was always asking that. Like, I actually found, I guess at EVO, one of the biggest things at EVO that people were talking about was the guy who was making rugs. And the rugs were of, like, fighting game stuff. Like, it was the logo from Capcom vs. SNK 2. The artwork from Marvel vs. Capcom 1, and everyone loved them, and apparently the rugs are on back order. But the question is, does that guy have the rights to do that? Did he pay for that? I don't know. My Ruin says, am I going to play the Turtles games in chronological order? I think what we should do is basically look at what's in the collection. So, for example, it has the original NES version of Ninja Turtles, a game that's completely different from all the others. We'll probably play that first. Alright? And then there's the arcade games. We'll probably play those next. And then likely what we'll do, because those have online co-op too, so we can play them online and co-op with people. Then what we'll probably do is look at the home versions, because there's a home version of the arcade game that's kind of, like I said, it's this game. So we'll probably look at it. I don't know if we'll necessarily... Oh, Mega All! Ooh, Mega All. Okay, I want to get a clone of that one up. Mega All and Alexander, right? So here's Mega All. He's not doing Alexander. Let's find the Mega All clone. But anyway, we'll probably play this for a little bit to see the difference. But there's actually original games on NES that are similar to the arcade games. We may try those out. And then we'll probably jump into the fighting game. So what I'm thinking is, we'll play the original Ninja Turtles NES game. We'll probably play the 2 arcade games. We'll delve into the NES arcade-style games for a little bit. But then we'll probably do the fighting games. So, that's what I'm thinking.
Blah blah
Mega
blah
All.
blah 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 blah
He had Alexander, I think. Yeah. I think we did all of these, right? Yeah, we did. We maxed every summon material. Yeah. Yep. I don't really think we need to max another Alexander. I don't know. I guess MP plus. Yeah, I guess. Even though we don't really need it. Slava did a $3 tip and says, "This has been a great playthrough. What will be your next JRPG playthrough when you finish this?" Well, we've been talking about that. There will actually be some time for another one, since September is a slower month for new releases. There's a few that I'm interested in, but not too many. So what I'm thinking is either Earthbound or Echo Generation, or possibly both. Depending, because neither is a very long game, supposedly. I think Earthbound's longer. But we gotta talk about that. This will be done probably within this week. We'll probably finish it. And then we'll talk about what you guys want. Do I own any NFTs? No. And I don't think that they have any value. I think it's a joke. Jade, it's all good. He said, sorry that I wasn't here yesterday. I was home. You know.
You piece of donkey shit.
Oh, he was at home with his dad and he missed the marathon. It's all good. Watch it when you get a chance. It was some good stuff. I think you'll have a good time with it. The closet clean out stuff was super chill. But as you can see, we have the new stuff added as a result of the marathon.
I don't think about WWE champions. You do. You probably know way more about the fucking
Midgar is like a giant pizza.
You're an idiot. You're
There you go.
obsessed loser.
Ultimate Shadow says, I'd like to see Final Fantasy VIII or Tales of Vesperia Definitive Edition. I will tell you this. Definitely when we do one part or one style of game, we're not doing another one. So for example, since we're finishing Final Fantasy VII, I'm definitely not doing Final Fantasy VIII right now. I feel like that would be overkill. So if we're going to do another one, like I said, it would be a different kind. Like maybe like it's Earthbound, Echo Generation, very different. I don't know what I want to put on him. I'm trying to find something that gives a good stat buff, but you know what? Fuck it. I'll just put something that doesn't need a level. Let's see how his materia are doing. Knights of the Round is getting there, almost. Final Attack is doing well, and Phoenix is doing well, so that's excellent. Yeah, I would say out of all the Final Fantasy games I played, I liked 8 the least, but I never finished it. I hated it so much, so maybe I would like it if I actually dedicated time to actually giving it a shot and beating it, just like I did with Final Fantasy VII with you guys. Like, I'll tell you this, as much as I see this game does have shortcomings in the plot, I always liked the combat system. And replaying this with you guys now, I actually enjoyed doing this a lot. And I probably hold this game in higher regard now because I played it this way with you guys rather than the way that I played it back in the day by myself. So I'm very happy that we did this summer. Now we have the background for when the sequels come out of the remake too. That's the other cool thing. Arbuto Mastermind, I'll see you later, man. Revive was born. Who had that? He did. Oh my god. I'm good to fight the weapons. I'm trying to max out Knights of the Round. Good. We'll probably do the rest of this hour probably another 20 minutes of grinding, and then probably when I come back from my break, then we will take on the weapons. And I definitely want to take on the weapons. I don't know if we'll beat the game today, but I want to give it a shot. Okay. HP Plus was born. Of course it was.
My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh and I go,
There it is.
or
By the way, I think I just heard Cat leave for
ack,
work.
ack, 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 ack. No, it sounds nothing like that at all.
I can open this. Jasper Kitty, look at him. He was right there. Jasper Kitty, you wanted to come in. You didn't want to be alone out there. You're always welcome in here as long as Cat is, you know, going to work. Jasper Kitty comes right in. That's awesome. You silly kitty. Oh, you know, I just realized he's going to completely react differently when he goes in the closet. The closet's completely different now. It's clean and not cluttered. So I don't know what he's going to do in there.
It says that I am Cat.
Jasper, do you want to go in the closet? You want to hang out in there? Would you like to? Or you want to jump up? Jump up. Everyone wants to see you. Come on up here. Here he comes. Haha. Everyone wants to see the Jasper cat.
I'm very confused.
Jasper the kitty. He wants attention. You silly guy. Jumping right on my lap when I'm playing Final Fantasy. How dare you? Ah, he's rubbing the controller with his face. No, you can't play. You can't play, I'm sorry. Ah, I hit my microphone. I was distracted. Oh, everyone can mug? Oh, shit. Everyone can mug. I wasn't paying attention. Coin throw, coin throw. Silly Jasper. The story of Mario and Sonic behind me? Oh, so Mario also is exactly from the same guy. His name was Square Painter. I don't know if Square Painter still does art or anything. This is 10 years ago, okay, that I'm referencing. So, yeah, 10 years ago, this guy Square Painter used to do this art, and this is also a piece of art from him. It's Mario stomping on a Goomba from Super Mario Bros. 3. Where is HP Absorb? So anyway, yeah. So that's a piece of art from him. So the Sonic statuette up there has a story. So, you know, I'm at a convention over 10 years ago. I don't remember which one it was. I have no recollection. And I'm hanging out with Rambo, and a fan walks up to me. And he says, "Hey, Phil, you know, I'm a big fan of you guys. And I just wanted to give you something." I was like, okay, I wonder what it is. He opens up his backpack, and he hands me this Sonic 15th anniversary statuette. I think it came out around like 2006 or something like that. Whatever his 15th anniversary is, which I don't remember, but it's dated that on the bottom of it. And he says, "Here, you know, I watched you play some Sonic. I think at that point I had done Sonic Generations. So he says, I watched you play it. I really liked it. I wanted to give you this as kind of a, you know, a thank you and something that you could keep from me." Oh, all right. So at that time, I did actually put it in my setup. Jasper, watch what you're doing with the microphone. He's rubbing the microphone with his face. At that point, I think I had it on my countertop in Connecticut. I think on the bar. Remember, I had the wooden bar. So I think that's where I had it in the setup. And then, you know, over time, it kind of got absorbed into the background. You know how things go, right? I don't think that it was as prominent anymore. What leveled up? Oh, throw leveled up. And then it was in storage. When I moved out here, it just went into storage. And now I decided to bring it out. I was like, why not? Right? Why not bring it out here to into the setup again? So I have. And now it will be behind me, which is cool. What I basically did is all those little Street Fighter figures that I had standing around, they don't really stand up well. So I put them at the bottom, and I put them leaning against the 6-star Dragon Ball. So now they won't fall over anymore. Jasper, do you want to check out the new closet? I'm going to open the closet for him. Ready? Go ahead, buddy. Look at this. This is completely new. It's nothing like it used to be. It's clean and different. Go ahead, go check it out. He's so apprehensive of going in there. He's looking like, what the hell? This is not the closet I remember. Okay. Cloud doesn't have enough HP. Well, it's because he doesn't have an HP plus materia on him. Everyone else has HP plus. Look how much money I have now. Between Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9, which one do I like the most? You know, I really liked 9 when I played it a few years ago. It's a tough decision. The thing is, I'm definitely not gonna say 8. I never beat it. I did not like it at all. You know? So it's not, I don't know, maybe if I give it a fair shot, I'd like it more, like I did with this game now, but... Oh! Preemptive was born. 7 and 9 are both acceptable answers, says Bookworm. Put on another preemptive. 8 is very underrated. I didn't like any of the characters in 8. It's like, if you don't like any characters in your RPG, how in the holy hell are you gonna like the game overall? Even if it's like the best combat ever, if you just dislike everyone, how are you, you know what I mean? And I did, I disliked everyone in the game. I didn't like a single character. Yeah, we're running out of elixirs to do this trick with. Very good. Omni slash these fuckers. Oh! Oh my god, that looks crazy at times for your speed. Jesus. And then the sound effect glitches. Daryl says, yes, Final Fantasy VIII has a very annoying, unlikable cast that you like Squall. Hobo X says, I gotta play X2 one day. Many people realize nowadays the game is great and it doesn't deserve the hate that it got on release. I mean, I have the collection. I still have it. I think actually you could do it probably on either Game Pass or PS Plus 2, I would guess. But I have the collection. It's one of the few games I have left over on PS3 from back in the day, as I saved the Final Fantasy X HD collection, and it has X2 in it. Or 10-2. X2 plays like 5. It has the job system, but the story is cringe. There you go. I like the job system with 5. I thought it was so unique. I like how that carried into Final Fantasy Tactics. Who would I prefer as the main character of this game? Oh, man. Jeez, there's actually a few. I would say Barrett could have been the main character. Probably Tifa would have been more interesting than Cloud. Seriously, we just followed Tifa, and you ran into Cloud, and there's the mystery of why does he not have his memories and stuff, but he was a side character. That might have been more interesting. I feel like this should have been a game that had more than one protagonist. Oh, yes, finally Knights of the Round. I feel like this game should have had more than one protagonist, just like Final Fantasy VI. Final Fantasy VI had a ton of protagonists, and all of them were very strong characters. Locke, Terra, Sabin and Edgar. Who are they? The brothers. What's their last name? Figaro. The Figaro brothers. Celeste. Like, all of them are very strong, interesting protagonist characters with cool backstories and personalities. I don't know why they couldn't have pulled something like that with this game. Why did they go back to the one protagonist formula? I don't get it. It's the hair. Mostly Real Vibe says because Cloud's hair is interesting, Terra's hair is boring. Oh, I see. That's what it's all about. Hairstyling. So it's like Final Fantasy VII brought to you by L'Oreal, right? And Garnier Fructis. I see. Now I get it. Grab some salt. Jade, you're welcome. He says thank you for the backstories and the things he asked about. No problem, man. All right, we're probably going to go on the break soon. We're going to grind for a few more minutes and then go on break. And then I think we're going to take on the weapons. I'm just going to need your guys' help with the loadouts and stuff on how to take these guys on. I also don't know who I should take on first. Ruby or Emerald, right? I don't know. See, people say Cloud is edgy. I don't even think he was. How was Cloud edgy? Cloud was boring. Basically, Cloud is a poser, and you don't realize that until later in the game. But then you find out that any way he acted up until the point where he realizes that he was kind of like reenacting Zack rather than being himself, right? You don't realize he's just a poser, and he's really a different person. Alright, W item is now done. So I think now what we should do... Who has it? Wait a minute. Oh, he has it down here. Oh, okay. And then we said we wanted a third of that, too, so everyone could double item, right? If you have W item equipped, is it possible to just use one item and not waste another? Like, what if you only need one item? Are you forced to use two, so you have to burn an item you don't care about? Retro Parasite. The only way to know what games I'm playing the holiday season in advance is to look at the release schedule. And if it's something major, I'm probably playing it. You know, but right now the release schedule isn't even set. I almost feel like at Gamescom this week we may get a lot more release dates. 2 items are forced. That sucks. That really sucks. Gotta burn an item. Yeah, see, we're almost out of elixirs. Maybe just finish up these elixirs and then call it quits. Oh, good stretch. Jasper, what do you think of the new closet? He just came out of it. What do you think of the newly clean closet? Hmm? Do you like it in there? Would you like to hang out, or is it too uncluttered now? Now you don't like it because it's uncluttered. He went back in. I guess that answers the question. He likes it. He went back in to sniff around. He's exploring. He's sniffing everything now. He's like, why is everything so different? Meow. The Big Smelly Mog just to me $2. I started playing Final Fantasy VII for the first time on my PlayStation 2. I'm trying to catch up to you, but I guess I'm too late. I'm only on disc 2. Yeah, we're pretty much done. We got the super bosses and then the end of the game. So, yeah, I don't think you're going to have time to catch up unless you play it non-stop for 2 straight days and do nothing else with your life. Oh. SD Charger says, Jasper's doing a home inspection on the new closet layout for insurance purposes. I see. Oh no, I'm not 100%. So I'm not gonna 100% the game. No Sleep Revives. I'm sure there's gonna be like really grindy shit to do to platinum it that I can't do, or I just don't want to do. I just want to kill the super weapons. That's all I'm about, killing the super weapons. Keep in mind, there was no platinum back in the day. It was just, the super weapons were the ultimate end goal of the game. If you really liked it, that's what we're working on. No, Jasper did not piss on the carpet. Jasper does not pee on the carpet. He's not that kind of kitty. He does sometimes vomit on the carpet, though. Speed Plus has been born. Alright. Oops. Alright, we're pretty much just about ready. We got 2 more elixirs to use. I think that we're out of here. I even have a max. I have 3 speed pluses. This is excellent. I'm gonna put all this shit on my team. Speed plus and everything, so they're getting extra turns and stuff. This will be good. Omni Slash on this poor little dude. This poor little dot. Damn. Damn. Restore was born again. Alright, at this point, I'm not going to put another Restore on him. We have like 700 of them. There's a trophy for having 99,999,999 gil. You can do it. Just grind where I am right now. This is literally the place to grind at. Thank you to Choco Bogo for $1.50 tip. He says, I can't wait for this to be finished. It's been fun, but all good things come to an end, as they say. And you're right. So, that being said, thank you for the tip. Luck Plus was born. That being said, let's get the hell out of here because I'm out of elixirs. Okay. Alright. Oh. There's so many fights now. I just want to escape. So it used to only do 400 on him. Now it does 2,200 because he killed so many enemies grinding in this area. Alright, so let's save, okay? And we're going to take a break. When we come back, we're going to get out of here. And we're going to go fight the super bosses, which should be interesting to see how I do. Alright, guys? So, this is it. All these hours of grinding hopefully will pay off. We'll find out shortly. Alright, guys. So, yeah, let's take our break of the stream, shall we? It'll be about roughly 20 minutes or so. When we come back, there'll be about 2 more hours of Final Fantasy VII here on the stream. We're going to fight up. And I don't know who we should fight first, Emerald or Ruby. They are very different bosses. I remember Emerald is more about damage output, and he has really high HP, while Ruby is about so being able to insta-kill, and so you need to be able to revive your party and stuff. So, all right. I'll be back with those fights after this break, everyone. Thanks, and I'll see you then.
can come back, though the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your love, don't lie, 'cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget, 'cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing, and you left me here lonely, hey, hey. I was lost on my own way, I will never be the same girl, but someone told me never lose faith, never lose faith. We can come back, though the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your love, don't lie, 'cause I know your heart. And try looking for someone to forget back, though the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your love, don't lie, 'cause I know your heart. And try looking for someone to forget. We can come back, though the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your love, don't lie, 'cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget, 'cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing, and you left me here lonely, hey, hey. I was lost on my own way, I will never be the same girl, but someone told me never lose faith, never lose faith. We can come back, though the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your love, don't lie, 'cause I know your heart. And try looking for someone to forget back, though the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your love, don't lie, 'cause I know your heart. And try looking for someone to forget.
Greed is massively strong. Oh, they have to bring up something personal about me. Well, go fuck yourself, man. Dumb shit. It immediately negates your point when you go low blow, moron.
across the sea to search a distant land. A new frontier before him to provide an upper hand. Mysterious agendas lay behind a graceful guise. A son was born, begotten, shorn, betrayed to noble lies. I take to the water to dry up all the gales. The winds that my father wrote will never fill my sails. The sailors on the salty sea, my brothers I will lead. Our cannons fast they burn and blast, our blood is of the creed. My father lost to hunger, the temptation of control. No sentiment you represent can tame a savage soul. I take to the water to light up all the gales. The winds that my father rode will never fill my sails. Oh yeah, oh yeah, you're way ahead. Oh yeah, you're way ahead. You go to war. You go to war. You go to war. You go to war. Musket guns and silver slivers, justice runs in crimson rivers. Words of ancient truth will follow. Bleed these veins in.
Fantasy 7 endgame stuff. We're actually going to take on the super bosses. Okay? Now, excuse me. After Ziggy Piggy is here, discuss that sit down, I have to burp. During the break, I did receive a $25 tip from 1 Minute Man.
$110.09.
Thank you so much,
from
as
Apple
usual,
iTunes.
to 1 Minute Man for your ongoing support of my streams and content. I really appreciate that. That pushes us to $56 in tips, which means it is the tier 1 goal reached. Awesome. It is Gunnar Glass's time.
Business related, I still have it.
Let's get that going. Now, as you know, 2 hours left on the stream, roughly. We have plenty of time to hit that tier 2 goal of $100. If we hit that, you guys get to pick a silly hat for me to wear. We have so many now. Just listen, seriously. Now that I have all the hats outlined, I can actually tell you how many hats I have. We have the plastic Viking hat, the cloth Viking hat, the blue digital hat, the fisherman's hat, the fake hair hat, the cowboy hat, the military style hat, the beret, the Pikachu hat, the Deadpool hat, the Bender hat. Not done. There's more. The beanie. Punisher beanie. We have so many hats available to be worn now on stream. It's ridiculous. The amount of hat selection. We have way more hats than we have vests at this point. Okay? So, pretty awesome. And thanks to those of you who've been supporting the streams. It would be great if we could hit the hat goal today, and you guys get to vote on a silly hat to wear for the end of the stream. I don't know if it will be Final Fantasy VII because these super bosses are very time-consuming and tough, but, you know, we're going to get pretty good chunk into it, I feel. Hopefully we at least beat 1 out of the 2 today. I guess we'll see. Okay? So, thank you in advance to anyone who contributes in any way to the stream. Reminder that we're gonna be playing this for roughly 4 p.m. Pacific time. And then tonight on the late stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, it's Sunday Night Bites, my weekly late night session of Bassmaster Fishing 2022. So this is a special week because this week I have fishing lures that we will look at. And if we hit the tips goal of $100 tonight, we're going to start adding lures to my hat. Okay? Pretty cool. All right. So, Corrupted Covenant, I've explained a million times why I don't wear the Sonic hat. I'm not going to do it again because you already know. Okay. Are you a functional retard? I have to ask. All right, everyone. So, Step 1 to fighting a super boss is leaving the dungeon. Shit, I forgot how to leave. Is it... Wait a minute. How do you leave this room?
What do I do? What do I do?
There's a door, isn't there? This is it.
What do I do?
We gotta go back.
What do I do?
There we go. Let's get the hell out of here, out of the dungeon,
What do
back
I
to
do?
the high wind. And then we gotta decide which of the super bosses I should take on.
What do I do?
Right? Okay. I forgot about this thing. We haven't fought it in so long. Now it's just a pushover. When we came in here, it was tough. Now it's just a fucking pushover. Okay. Huh. 672 got edited by Nightbot. What did you say? Oh, there's 2 big weapon bosses left. No sleep, real vibes. I would love to beat them both. Well, we got to see what happens. I want to beat them both today, if possible. Okay. Get me out of here. I'm an angsty protagonist. Get me out of here. There we go. What's for dinner? We're doing a Asian-style stir-fry with a breaded and seasoned chicken and a mix of stir-fried veggies
Pay my bills.
over white rice. I'm making it. My wife is at work, so I'm going to have it, and then the leftovers she's going to have when she gets home. Oh, good. Fuck you.
Popo cock. Popo cock. Popo cock. Yo, Popo cock.
This is great. There we go. No sleep, real vibes. Eris cannot come back. It's impossible. There's absolutely no way that Eris gets revived in this game. It's not true. It's just been an ongoing rumor forever. It doesn't happen. I never got that chest. What the hell? How do I get that chest? I never figured it out. Huh. I don't know. I can't figure it out. Look, I can't go over there. What the? I opened it from the ledge. I'm not even near it. I guess I don't have to worry about it. I don't think that was supposed to happen. That didn't seem like that was supposed to happen to me. I don't know. I don't know, man. Omnislash. Oh, yeah, baby. Come on. Boom.
My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I
That's a
laugh,
lot
I
of
go,
damage. Indeed it is.
Does that sound like ack, 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 ack?
You can bring her back through hacks. I mean, dude, you can do anything through hacks. You could have fucking Mario in this game through hacks. I mean, come on, let's be realistic. We're talking about what's feasible in the game. What's supposed to happen in the game. Guts, we all remember Special Delivery in Grand Theft Auto 3. How could we forget? That's right, Aerith is dead. Own it. Just accept it. She's not coming back. She's supposed to be dead. She is dead. No, you cannot bring Eris back in the Japanese version. She doesn't come back. It was the biggest bullshit urban legend, you know, nonsense in the 90s. Everyone kept saying, oh no, there's a way she comes back. You just gotta do this, do that. It was worse. This was seriously worse than the Sheng Long bullshit in Street Fighter 2. Where everyone said that Sheng Long was a secret character in Street Fighter 2, but you had to do this ridiculous, over-the-top, you know, thing to do to unlock the character. No, Daki, that's the beautiful thing about stir fries. You don't need to do much. All I do is I do a soy sauce coating on the pan, a little bit of soy sauce on the bottom, warm it up, toss in the frozen vegetables, get them cooking. Once they're cooking, toss in the chicken, get it all going, then you toss in the sauce. You're done. There's your stir fry. And then you just get the rice and pour it over rice. Done. Easy. All right. There we go. Jeremy, I thought the Sheng Long myth was real too at first. EGM, Electronic Gaming Monthly, did it, and they fooled me completely. See, everyone else is behind by so many levels now. Okay. Alright. Get everything restored. Save up. And then we're going to talk about what you guys want me to do. Emerald or Ruby, who are we going after? Alright. Alright, guys, what are we doing? You want me to go after Emerald or Ruby first? Because depending on... I mean, Emerald, we need the submarine. Ruby, can't you just drive into the desert with one of the vehicles, I think? But I think you need the submarine for Emerald because he's underwater, right? So what should I do first? Emerald first. If I beat him, I get a set of master materia. Oh, yeah? Can I get any master materia right now if I were to go to Cosmo Canyon? I wonder. Emerald, so if I do Emerald, I gotta find the sub. I don't remember where the hell the sub is. Where did I dock that thing? Shit, we gotta find it. Wait, isn't it marked on the map? Maybe not. Maybe the highway gets marked, but not the sub. Alright, Kagome, I'll see you tonight. Sounds good. See you for Sunday night bites. The sub goes purple? I see it. There it is. Alright. So this is it. Let's, first of all, oh my eye. Let's equip our guys to be ready for this. So how on the holy hell do we want to equip these guys, right? Obviously, do we want them all to be in the back row? And by the way, we got to put on the best equipment now, right? So let's do this. Okay, now. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Just take all the material off all of them because we're going to start over, right? We're going to start fresh. Okay. And now we got to do new equipment. Ultimate weapons. His is ultimate weapon. There you go. Let's see. Do we want Dragon Armlet on him? Pika Pika to me, $1.50 says, win, Phil. I'm going to do my best. Wait till you see how long this battle takes. It seriously takes forever. I'm glad we're going to be able to do ×3. But it takes so long to kill this fucking guy. He's like 5 zillion fucking HP. So, let's see. Dragon Armlet. Do we want that? This is the one that drains half of Coldfire Lightning. Let's see. Nullifies Nightling Earthwater Poison. And pretty good defense. Aegis Armlet gives monstrous magic defense. Increases all elemental attacks by a half, but you have no slots. That's really stupid. So I'm not doing that. Mistle? Wow. Look at the defense on the Mistle. The defense is really good, but it has no special abilities. Emerald weapon HP is 2 million. One person said it's 1 million.
Oh,
One
here we
person
go.
said
Now
it's
he's
2
talking
million.
about WWE
Yeah, I took off the
champion.
glasses because
He's a piece of
my
shit.
face was itching. I'll put them
You
back
piece of donkey shit. How about this? How about this?
Man.
WWE champions. All right?
Mistle, I don't know.
WWE
Do I want
champion
Mistle?
lives rent
Because it's
free
great
in
defense
your
stats.
motherfucking
But then I
head.
don't get the buff of
I don't
absorbing.
think about WWE champions.
Right?
You do. You probably know way more about the fucking
I don't
game
give
than
him
I
the
ever
escort
will,
guard.
'cause you're an idiot. You're an obsessed loser.
His ultimate weapon is called what? Missing score? That's it, missing score. Okay. Oh, forget Eden Coat. We want something that's going to give him some kind of a defense and ability, right? We're going to give him the Mistle. Yeah, and I'm going to give him the Mistle. Okay. Same thing here. This way they have good defense
I love
stats.
Hulk Hogan's dick.
And his ultimate is the death penalty? I think so, right? I think it's death penalty, isn't it? There's two. Super Shot ST and death penalty, but I think it's death penalty.
$16.51
Okay.
from PayPal.
So now, now, death penalty is weak. Why is it weak? Oh, Jade, I'll see you tonight. So you're taking off? All right, man. I'll see you later.
You don't aim nothing.
My day's going good, Optic. How you doing?
Good. Here we go.
So, okay. So what do we want on all of this? An anonymous tipper says I have a pretty mouth. That's absolutely disgusting. Don't compliment my mouth ever. But thank you for the tip. Okay. Oh, it's damage based on how many times Vincent killed? Okay, so it's not that good. Forget death penalty. We'll give him the super shot. Okay. Tyrion. What do we start with? We're gonna do this emerald weapon, right? Okay. So you should. I'm gonna final attack. Hold on, arrange. Okay. Final attack Phoenix, right? I only have 2 final attacks because I didn't master this one. So there you go. Oh my god. And I only have 2 Phoenix because I didn't master that one. Okay. The music's going crazy. It sounds terrible. Okay.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
So they got final attack Phoenix, right? Shipping counterattack wouldn't hurt. He needs a back row, long range. He needs it, they don't. So long range and a counterattack. What about, I need underwater, right? I need the underwater materia for this. Also, probably everyone needs speed. Yeah. Well, he's only getting 10. Vincent's gonna suck ass in this. He is. Okay. So now we need what? W summon Knights of the Round. Right? Of which I only have 2. Same thing here. W summon Knights of the Round. I gotta give everyone HP plus for sure. Right?
Miserable.
I have 3 mime
Just
materia.
miserable.
I'm good on mime. I have 3. Okay. And I definitely need enemy skill, right? Because I gotta do big guard. These two have big guard. I want to make sure he has one that has big guard. I'll give the other one to Cloud. Okay. What else do we absolutely need? What do you guys think? HP plus, right? Everyone needs an HP plus. We have to have 9999. Everyone needs this. Yes, okay, we all have 9999 now. MP were very close. Like, I don't think I really need to do... He has it already. He's so close, right? That's not a big deal. Alright, what now? Should I do, like, luck plus? Magic? I don't know if magic affects summons. I think it only affects spells, right? Not summons.
What do I do? What do I do?
Magic does affect summons, so everyone should get a magic plus then. Why not, right? Okay. And then, I mean, I already have enemy skill to use healing. There's an anonymous tipper not tipped $1.50 and says, I'll tip you $1 for every year it took you to lose your virginity. Okay, I'm really going to talk about that now, right? Okay, you're an idiot. What next? Maybe I need W item to make sure that I can use double items if I need to heal. I can't do revive final attack. I don't have enough. I only have 2 final attack materia. Which is why people told me to stop grinding and go do this, but I only have 2 final attack materia, so that's all I can do. I'll do W item on him. You know what? Hold on. It's taking too long to maneuver around this. Maybe put on him. He doesn't have a summon right now. I don't know what to put on him because he doesn't, sadly, he doesn't have much of the good stuff. Right? He really doesn't. Maybe I can put a revive on him. Put an all revive. So he can maybe revive everyone. If needed. Oh. And maybe an all restore so he can heal everyone every turn.
Yes, they said that you're a gay boy.
Yes,
That
Vincent
we're
is
gonna
very
make
emo.
love to each
Correct.
other tonight.
We'll do all restore, all revive for him. He'll basically be not damage dealer, but he will mimic
What
when
do
he
I
can.
do?
Right? And then what else should I give him? Like luck? So that way maybe he'll dodge a lot. I give him a 4-time shot. He probably ain't gonna do much. Give him a counter attack. What did I give him so far?
Fuck you from software. Fuck you.
Use hero drinks right away on Cloud. I don't know if I trust Dan. I don't know. Preemptive ain't gonna do shit in this fight. I'm gonna just give him a ton of luck.
I am cat and I liking my balls.
So everyone has a speed, right? Everyone has a speed. Everyone has HP, MP, right? Everyone has all that essential stuff. He's gonna go for Knights of the Round over and over, and then try to mime it in a circle if possible. Okay. Oh, maybe give everyone luck. Maybe they can dodge. Maybe they'll get lucky, right? I mean, what else? Maybe I should give him a revive just as a backup, just in case. I think I will do that, just in case it's needed. That way everyone can revive if needed.
My left shot, fly, golden arrow. Oh, yeah, look at that.
See, he'll already have that enemy skill. Ultima? I don't know. I know, you don't need any offensive spells. You're going to pummel him with Knights of the Round, right? You're not going to hit him with anything else. And you're going to try to mimic it in a circle if possible. Ugh. No one else to give him. I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. All plus time materia just in case. I guess in case we can't get Big Guard out. But why wouldn't we be able to get Big Guard out? Oh, because he doesn't have it. That's right. Okay. Good move, actually. That's smart. Okay. Oh, and then one last one for him. Counterattack, maybe.
Play the fucking game.
Just in case. So there's any HP plus. I don't know. I don't know what to do for the last one. Doesn't really matter. These stats aren't really gonna help. Dexterity plus 2. There you go. It's a waste, I know. Alright, let's first of all let's heal, right?
What do I do? What do I do?
Let's use my items. Here we go. Use them all. Fuck it. And then let's put the Mega Elixirs up top. Let's put Phoenix Downs up top. And X Potions and Turbo. That's exactly what I want up top. Boom, 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 boom. Yes. Okay. And then let's save. Oh boy. Let's see how this goes. I don't know, guys. I'm not feeling too confident. But I guess we'll find out. You ready? Oh boy. Let's find him. Where's he hiding? Where are you hiding, Emerald Weapon? I'm coming for you. You're supposed to be following the game, following the fun gameplay, and chilling and relaxing with me. Oh, that was the wrong way. Where the hell is he?
They said, Phil, you know, we contribute.
Where are you?
But it always seems like it's a black hole because it always seems like no matter how much we
God
contribute,
damn it.
you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better. I agree with you.
Where is he? He's not rendering. He's running. He saw me prepare, and now he's running from me. Oh, shit. I like how it's a regular fucking sound, too. It's a regular fight. Big guard. Ow. This sucks. We're already almost dead. And I don't know how to heal. Summon power was used up. What? What does that even mean? I could only do it once.
What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
Dead air.
I'm definitely not winning this. There's no fucking way. I've barely heard him. As you can see, a bunch of trolls just came in. So fuck them when we get rid of them.
No! Not him! Ah!
Daryl tipped me $7 for the Knights of the Round paired with the W7 needs to be the mastered one. You're right. I actually have it on two different people. And one was mastered and one wasn't, so I didn't realize that. I screwed up. You're supposed to be just doing mimes in a circle, and now it's not working, as you can see. I'm just going to try to do triple mime, but it ain't going to work. Actually, I should do white wing. I might have a chance.
Miserable. Just miserable.
I already fucked this up. I have to do it again. I didn't get the pattern right. Thanks, Derek. I appreciate it. He's gonna be short one. He's gonna be short 1 MP. Oh my god. Ugh. You're gonna be short 1 MP to be able to do it twice. It sucks. You can only do it twice, then you have to use MP restore. It's so dumb. They made it cost $250 because of that. That's what it is.
What do I do?
Killed the guy I was gonna heal.
My last shot, fly, golden arrow. Oh, yeah, look at that.
He can't even do anything. He's worthless. Why is White Wind not healing us? You saw that, right? We're trying to cast White Wind. It's not healing the party. We're gonna die now because it's not healing the party. I don't understand. Yeah, I don't get it. White Wind doesn't work anymore. So I guess I should be using Cure Spells, which I didn't realize. White Wind is doing nothing.
I'm very confused.
A mutated creature that would look like it was sitting in a wheelchair. Ding dong die. This sucks. Fucking just use a Mega Elixir at this point. Use the Mega Elixir. Use the Mega Elixir.
I love it. Ah, I love it.
Use the Mega Elixir. Use the Mega Elixir. Use it. Use it. He fucking used it late. Can you believe that shit?
I love Hulk Hogan's dick. $110.09 from PayPal. Mark, go fuck
Well,
yourself. No, really.
At least the final attack Phoenix is saving our ass in this here. Well, I don't think we're doing significant damage to him, honestly. Thank God we can fast forward through this animation. Holy shit, can you imagine if we couldn't? We had to watch this every time. Now, I don't think we're going to win this. I think we're going to die like last second. Watch. At this point, we haven't even taken a million off of him yet. I think he has 2 million HP. Might as well keep using Mega Elixirs. Why not? Why not? I have them. I have a ton of them. Might as well use them. It's only him and Ruby Weapon I need to worry about. He only has 1 million? I thought he had 2 million. So Ruby has 2 million? I got him!
Fun.
Wow. Emerald Eviscerator. And I got the Earth Heart. We did it! Okay then. No, no music. You know, as a reward for beating him, silence. Enjoy your victory in complete silence. Wow. Well, one thing I'm definitely going to do now. Forget all revived. That was a complete waste of... Oh, fuck, I don't want to take that off. You fucking piece of shit. I don't want to take that off. God damn it. I don't even know what I took off now. Have him do Final Attack Phoenix too. Have some salt. They nerfed Emerald Weapon? No, they didn't. Ruby is 800,000. Oh. Ruby's even easier? Damn. Now I don't even know what I had on here. Speed? I don't even know. I can take it off. I don't know, it's gone. Whatever I had, it's gone. Something plus. I guess I put luck. There you go. Alright. Now I can put Catastrophe on the Barret. Oh, he learned it? No way, he learned it? He fucking learned it during that fight, of all things? Holy shit. Of all the fights to learn your final limit break, he learned it during the Emerald Weapon fight. God damn. Loose Cannon. Learn Catastrophe, his final limit break. That's funny. There you go. Interesting. All right, I think we're good though, right? We're good to go.
I am Cat, and I like
go to town.
my balls. It says that I am.
So now
Cat,
I'm
and
gonna.
I like
There's
my
no sound
balls.
here either. There's no sound anywhere. What is going on? We're playing silent Final Fantasy VII. Yes. Congratulations on beating the super boss of the game. Silence. Dead silence for you. Alright. Go back to Calm. Get the Master Materia set from the old man. Right. Where is Calm located? Because I forgot. That's the guy in the town that wants you to give him the Earth Heart, right? That's the earliest town, isn't it? The early on town.
No, it sounds nothing like that at all.
That's the Chocobo farm. Where's the town of Calm? Near Midgar? Where's Midgar? Is this it? Here it is. This is the guy in the random room, right? He wants the Earth Harp. Here we go. It's the Earth Harp. Want to trade for some master material? I won't be stingy. I'll give you all 3 of them. Yes. A 3-piece master materia set is all yours. Transcendent Convoker. Obtain the master summon materia. I don't know what those do. Equips all magic. Holy shit, it does?
What happened? Why the lag is so serious?
So I wouldn't need revive. You just equip that materia. It's you have every magic spell. Beating Ruby gives you the gold chocobo, which is useless. You know, we may beat this today now. I didn't think we were going to. We might beat the whole game today. So, basically, well, I guess you kind of still need this anyway, don't you? How would I use this? Anyone know how to use this shit? Or should I just keep what I got? I don't even know. Like, if I give this to him, right?
Blah, 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 blah,
like, I don't have W summon, right? Well, let's say, get rid of plus and W item, right? Could I do, for example, Master Command, and then Master Summon. And then would it allow me to do W Summon Knights of the Round without even having it? Equipping Final Attack Master Magic does any random spell not revive. That's why I don't want to do that. I'm definitely not doing that. See, I got Final Attack Phoenix equipped. Set the game to ATB Wait. Ruby Ribbon will get more turns than he should because it's not on. Yeah, but ATB Wait is a different game mode than the standard. I'm playing by default. That's kind of cheating, actually. It does give you extra turns. You can only use one party member. I don't remember the mechanics of the Ruby Weapon fight. Yeah, that's it. There's one more special weapon boss to go, and then it's the end of the game. Alright, first of all, let's get to where he is, right? He's in the desert right outside of the Golden Saucer, right? Now, how do we get to the desert outside of the Golden Saucer? You can't fly to it with this airship, right? Do I need to get that stupid land vehicle and drive it over here? See, there he is. Do I need to get that dumb land vehicle? Because I don't know if I can just walk in here, right? Yeah.
What do I do?
You have to fly into him with the airship. Okay. And people are saying, basically what I need to do, alright, I need to have the party member I want to survive be in the middle. The other two are going to die no matter what. Okay? Now, what do I need to do? Yeah, I'm going to kill them. I am going to kill left and right.
What do I do? What do
I don't know
I
what to do once the fight starts. Yes, I remember you have to start with them dead, and then he doesn't do that bullshit. Yeah. First of all, let me fucking save. Okay? We beat Emerald Weapon, let me fucking save the game.
What do I do?
Hades or Dazer stops Ruby from moving. Hades lasts longer. So I don't need underwater. I'll put Hades on. Oh my god. Okay. Now, we gotta kill the other two party members. If I get into a random fight, I'll just murder them. Oh, this isn't gonna work because they have fucking revive on, don't they? They do, hold on. They have final attack Phoenix, so it ain't gonna work.
What do I do?
Okay, so now I can kill them, right? Oh yeah? Ruby has fire attacks, try fire resistant armor. Ribbon he has. This nullifies everything but... it doesn't nullify fire. That drains fire, but then I have no fucking... Drains half. That's not bad. 6? Okay, I'm good as long as it has 6. There you go. So he should be good now. Yeah. Alright, so now we have to kill the other two party members, and they won't auto-revive. Come on. Shot himself. There we go. Look at that sword. Alright, so now, save again. So you got the loadout, right?
La 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 la. There you go. Here, listen to my beautiful singing voice. La 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 la.
Yeah. Give it a try. The fuck? Look at this thing. I think this thing looks cooler than Emerald Weapon. Look at it. It looks like a dinosaur with giant arms or something. It's super Hound's fault. I'll do double Hades. He didn't absorb the fire. He was supposed to. Okay, he's frozen. Now, double Knights of the Round, and then mime twice over and over. Just keep miming till he's dead. This might be it. I might beat him just like this. He might not be able to do shit. I only gotta hit him while full rotation, something like that. Just keep miming. They really went crazy with this animation, didn't they? You got unstunned. And then, wait, I hit mime and didn't do anything. Look! It doesn't work. Why doesn't mime work? Well, that's fucking stupid. Mime doesn't work. Why not? I don't get it. I don't know why mime's not working.
What do I do?
Counterattack materia? What's that? Does he has counterattack on him? He can't mime? How does that make any fucking sense? Couldn't I just do Hades and Knights of the Round in an endless loop? It'll infinitely stun him. Yes. This should. I think this might stun lock him. I think this is gonna stun lock him because now he can't ever move. He's gonna keep getting insta stunned by Hades. So I think we got this down now. That's it.
Miserable. Just miserable.
The special delivery. Special delivery. He unfroze. Well, I'm fucked. Yeah, he's gonna kill me here. And he doesn't have enough MP to do this. He gets unfrozen. See, now I know what to do, but I didn't understand how to do it at first. Alright. So now I know the pattern to use. It's just gotta be Hades and Knights of the Round over and over and over, right? Okay. Replace Phoenix with Revive instead. I guess that makes sense because Revive would be way less MP use, right? Yeah, it's a good point. I don't need Phoenix. Yeah. Okay. Everything else was okay. Right? Everything else was going well. I guess I don't need counterattack. It's not doing anything anyway, right? Yeah, and it was just kind of hurting me. So fuck that. In fact, okay. Ugh. Here you go. I'm a pussy. Why do I have a revive here? I don't need that. What about, what was I gonna do? I was gonna do something that was gonna give me a stat boost. I forgot what it was. I'm having a brain fart. Oh, I don't have another. I wanted to do another speed plus. There you go.
What do I do?
Okay. Tom did a super chat. Says go ahead and kill Ruby for us. Let me save again. Now I redid my loadout. Hopefully this will work this time.
What do I do? What do I do?
All right, guys, before I do this, I have to pee. It just hit me out of nowhere. Give me like 2 seconds to run to the bathroom. I'm just gonna mute the mic. Okay. Hello, Jasper. Jasper's in here now. Ah. I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. Unless you're saying I don't need W summon in this slot. Oh, I don't, do I? So I can put MP Absorb on Knights of the Round. Right? And then I can do... I don't care about long range. I'm using all magic, right? So get rid of long range. And then what was the one that I took off? W summon.
Tiger!
What the fuck is it? Like that. What will heal from fire attacks? I don't think anything. This is drains half, which is wrong. It doesn't drain. It's fucking full of shit. Drains fire. But it doesn't. It doesn't drain it. It lied. It says it does, but it doesn't. An anonymous tipper tipped me $1.50 said he wants to end the tip drought. Would I sell my chest hair? I'm not even going to fucking respond. I'm just going to say thanks for the tip. Okay. Which, by the way, this is the final hour or so of the stream, guys, just so you know. Okay. Well, alright. Guess we'll go with this. Try it again. Okay. Hint, hint, hint. I love that he got a attack when I couldn't do anything about it. Okay. See how this goes. By the way, we got 100 likes. Thank you guys for that. I appreciate that. Can't do a bubble blow during this fight, though. Maybe if we win. Alright.
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it.
People said he has 800k, so 8 fucking rounds of this should beat him. Okay. Alright. Could be boring to watch, but we get it done, we get it done. I hit him 8 times. Can I do it before he kills me, right? With that stupid ruby flame. It'll be 3. Knights of the Round is such a weird summon. It has nothing to do with the lore of anything of Final Fantasy or nothing. It's just weird that's in there. Okay. Yeah, I'm doing max damage exactly. I'm doing as much as I can. I just gotta hope he doesn't unfreeze and hit me with something that's gonna kill me. Even then I could revive. I have 999 HP or MP, so I think I'm good. I think I got him. I'm pretty confident I got him here. Alright, try again. Guts, you won't see me until next weekend. Next weekend is not the TMNT Marathon. That's in 2 weeks, Guts. You got it wrong. The game doesn't come out till
I
the 30th.
need that money. I really do. I need that money for my bills. Fun.
I know. You have time to fucking take a dump, make a sandwich, and wash your car and wax your car by the time Knights of the Round takes to come out. I think this might be it. I could be wrong, but we're very close. And even if he kills me, I auto revive, and then I can just fucking do it again. So I'm pretty sure I got him now. Pretty sure this is either it or about to be it. And by the way, I did do this in the 2000s as well, early 2000s when I put this on PC. I did beat these fuckers. It took me forever to figure it out, but I did it. I think this is it. I think we got him. It's funny, I have no fear because I can auto-revive anyway. I have zero fear if he kills me or not. It doesn't matter. And after this, we beat the game. There's nothing left to do. Done. He's dead. You just been erased, you son of a bitch.
Today's been incredibly slow.
Ruby Render. Defeat the Ruby Weapon. A desert rose. I was kissed by a desert rose on the grave. Yes. Now, where's the guy again? The town of Calm. Oh, a desert rose. Oh. Stop. You're in a guild to revive my whole party, please. Wait, I didn't know that your party had 9999 HP. Fuck that. We can't afford to give that shit back. By the way, Tom, thank you for the super chat. I forgot to put it on the leaderboard. My bad.
Stop this!
I think we should just turbo through and beat the game now. I think we have time to do it. No extra charge.
Banned. Gone.
All right.
Forever.
So. Fuck. The
Thanks,
Desert
Barry.
Rose. Want to trade it
I
for the
appreciate
Chocobo
that.
over there? The Golden Chocobo. It's a Chocobo. Take it. It's yours. I guess it's time to go on a journey for the souls of my departed friends. Mr. My stable's full. Come back when I have room. So it stays here until your stable is empty spot, but I don't need it. I already got a gold chocobo. We did it the hard way. Alright, we're done. This is it. Like, literally, I don't even do nothing else. Just go and finish the game. Actually, let's save.
I want to watch some faggot insult some homo.
I'm so overpowered, I don't even have to worry about... I don't have to touch nothing. I don't even have to touch any of their fucking materia or nothing. I can just turbo right to the end of the game right now. What trophies are left? I have no idea. I'm sure this game has some ridiculous completionist style trophies that I'm not going to get. Alright, let's do it. Turbo through the end, we'll see the end. Finish the playthrough. Sounds good to me. I enjoyed it too. I enjoyed the nostalgic run. Because again, I hadn't beaten this since the early 2000s. It was very nice to play this with all of you. Just run. I'm ready to fight. Fuck this. You have to use all party members in the last battle? Why? Fuck them. You're forced to, aren't you? Get picked by Corneo, which I didn't get. Level 99, I didn't do that. Beat the game, that's what I'm doing. Date Barrett. I don't know how the fuck you do that. How do you date Barrett? What? Date Barrett? Did you throw that one in there? And get 99 million gil. How the fuck you date Barrett? Shit. How'd I do this? I went the wrong way? You know what? I'm turning off encounters now. This is so boring, 'cause I'm not gonna fight these guys anyway. How the fuck do I get where I need to go? I'm gonna get lost. Watch. There we go. Okay. Hello, Jasper. Jasper, we're gonna finish Final Fantasy VII. Are you excited? Want to see me kick Sephiroth's booty? What do you think, buddy? How fast I can move. Alright, so. Are you a functional retard? I have to ask. Alright, I guess we turn the counters back on. What did I just do? What the fuck did I just do? What is that? Let's do it. Alright, everyone, let's mosey. Damn, again? Stop waiting. Stop saying it like a wimp. Can't you say move out or something? Move out! Whoa. Look at the number. Shit,
been
they're
pretty
coming out in
slow,
full
not
force.
gonna lie.
Wow, you go first. Okay, I'm going alone. Shut up. It won't do us no good with everyone back here. Baird's right. You take 2 of us with you and go first. The rest will catch up with you later. If this is like a practice run before the final battle, yeah, major practice run. I'm fine with that. Probably more fun than meeting Sephiroth down there. This might be fun to pass time. Right. Oh, yeah? Ultimate Shadow says if you beat Jenova without allowing her to get 12 turns, you'll have to fight a buffed up Sephiroth with 3 teams. I'll just beat it with the first team. Fuck that. They're coming. They're already on the floor next to us. Cloud, hurry up and make up your mind. Well, you know what team I'm taking. All of you. Later. That's all he has to say. All of you later. Not an inspirational speech. Not something meaningful. Later. What a great protagonist. I don't have healing? Okay. Later. Look, it's the end of a 45-hour RPG. Later. Oh my god, look at all the shit I have.
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron?
I love that it plays the Jenova theme the whole time. This is one of my favorite themes of the whole game. Ding dong die! Ding dong die! Oh, ding dong! Ding dong die! Oh! I'm gonna save that limit break since I don't need it. Teardrop. Actually, he doesn't.
I love
Cloud doesn't even have long range. He doesn't fucking need it. It's the end of the game. He doesn't need that shit. Okay. Later. Where are we? What's that? Oh, it's true Jenova, right? It's coming. It's the full form Jenova. That's what it looked like as an alien or whatever the fuck it's supposed to be. Full form Jenova. She slapped us around. Did you see that? She's like...
Blah 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 blah.
Oh. Look at all this damage. Jesus, critical hit. 5. Done. Oh. So challenging. It's great music, though. I do like that music. It's a shame we didn't get to hear it that long. Okay.
My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack.
Here we
So when I laugh,
go.
I go, or does that sound like ack, 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 ack? No, it sounds nothing like that at all.
Whee! Taking the plunge into the live stream. It was interesting how they tried to implement these pre-rendered video scenes with the 3D animation of the game itself and its characters, but I really don't think it worked very well. You can always tell that it's not seamless at all. You know what I mean? A light. Oh, is this light holy? Oh my God. Ow. Sid? God damn it. So we're all here? Ugh. There he is. True Sephiroth. Sephiroth!
What do I
Casper's
do?
sitting on the floor watching. Oh, is this Sephiroth's power? My body. I can't control my body. Ooh! Ham up the ending. My front legs, my hind legs, my tail's about to rip off. This is definitely not good. He's way out of our league. I don't know if I can go on. Cloud. Ugh. There. It's there. Cloud? Holy is there. Holy materia is shining. Eris's prayer is shining. Holy Eris. It's not over yet. This isn't the end yet. Give it like a last chance. Ah, fuck it. I'll just do it with whatever. I don't even care. Oh, they're gonna make me do. Oh, great. Oh, this really stinks. Now I gotta fucking do all this shit? I don't wanna do this. Ugh, I really don't want to do this right now. It's gonna take forever to set them up. I don't care. This is going to suck ass. Don't set them up. I won't need them. No, you're going to need them. Watch. I guarantee it. You're going to need to fight with them. If a team fails, game over. Oh my God, look at all this. Dude, I really don't want to do this. I don't want to set them all up. This is so stupid. This is going to take 14 years to set up. I just want to beat the game. This is insane. Ain't gonna do nothing. Final sex transform. Maybe poison. I don't know. I'm gonna put HP up on all of them, right? I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. Yes. They all need that. You sure your first party has ribbons because several of them have status? They did. I have the ribbons on the first party. They're good to go. I don't know what to do. I really don't want to keep doing this. This is ridiculous. Fucking mega all. I don't care. I really don't care. It's taking too long already. Oh my god.
Are you gonna just complain all night?
This, I don't care. There's no way they're gonna make me fight with these two. There's no fucking way. Now I really know this is bullshit. There's no way they would make you fight with these two. Now I know we're safe. Oh, I never found his ultimate weapon? I never did. What the hell was his ultimate weapon? We never got it. Shit, I wonder if there was a trophy for that. I guess we didn't get it. Huh. Venus Gospel? No, I guess we didn't get it.
What do
Alright,
I
fuck
do?
them. I'm not giving them any materia. I don't care. Let's go, everyone. Fuck this. We're not gonna lose. Eris is here. Everyone's here. Cloud's here with us. There's a lot for us to do. I'm not giving up. We noticed a little late. We noticed a little late. It doesn't sound right. The trouble we're getting in. There's still time. We can get out of it. Even if we can't get everything back to normal, we should be able to protect what's most important. Eris's memories, our memories. We came to tell you our memories. Come, planet, show us your answer. And Sephiroth to the settling of everything. Right. Now the true final theme, or themes. Oh my god. This should be easy. Bizarro energy. They actually call it Bizarro energy. Do 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 do. Do do. Demi 3. Miss. Head portion B is dead, it says. What happened? Why are we frozen? No one's moving. The hell? No, I'm not worried.
What do I do?
Got to see you later. Say goodbye. It's a combination of the Sephiroth theme with a remix,
What do I
basically.
do? What do I do?
Bye-bye. He falls. He trips and falls. Whoops.
I don't think it's racist. I think it's just, it has nothing to do with the race of people. It has to do with the fact that people are dumb as fuck.
By the way, it just made
I
that
wonder
look
if,
nothing
put,
like
that
Sephiroth.
inside of my bowl,
right? Like a mutated
just
freak.
eat it like that.
Like a
I'm gonna get
Genova
sick.
mutation or something. What's going on? Now the true final boss. One-winged angel. And boy, does he look stupid. Okay, here's what pissed me off about this final boss. If you played Final Fantasy VI, okay, you get this crazy build-up to fighting Kefka. You have to fight levels upon levels of this tower of creatures and mutated monsters and people, and finally get to Kefka, and Kefka is basically God. This literally is a ripoff of Kefka. It's 100% a ripoff of Kefka's final form. He looks almost the same.
Shut up this
and I was
dude
like, dude, it's the
who's
same
being a
fight
moron.
again, only in 3D. Like, they couldn't think of something different. And I was actually pissed off about it.
Blah 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 blah.
The thing is, I like the music. I think this is a really cool song. But fuck this, we're not gonna take our time. We're just gonna kill him. Shadow Flare. An incomplete God version of Sephiroth? I mean, yeah, but at the same time, they did this. Kefka was God. He looked like an angel. He had angel's wings. Oh, here's the next game. Look, the final boss is God with angel's wings. Like, what the? Lyrics. The lyrics are cool. Sephiroth. Take this, Sephiroth. Sephiroth, but they say Sephiroth in the song. Fallen angel, but he's not a fallen angel. If you follow the story, he's not a fallen angel at all. He's a fucking alien, right? Kind of a spin-off of Genova. Trying to take over the planet by taking over the live stream. He's not an angel. Suck on this now. Here come the knights. Fuck up your shit.
La 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 la.
Of the round they come, fuck you
La,
up
la, la,
with
la,
this
la.
now.
Someone please shut up this dude who's being a
If
moron.
you think that's Fallen Angel, you don't understand the story of Lucy.
If I get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and put it on camera, I would do it.
It was like, just because he questioned God, he was turned into the antithesis of good. Which makes, that's why a lot of people actually say that Satan supposedly isn't actually the ultimate evil. It's not like he chose that life or that existence. It was God who put him in that position. Of course, we're all talking about, you know, religious dogma and shit like that. It's funny because there's a million different versions of that story, too, that are all different. They changed it around so much over the years. Anyway, yeah, alien cells in your bitch, you gotta die. You ain't from Earth, it's time to get nuked by the Knights. You say me. Go. Oh, that's it? That's it. So much for him. I mean, we went super powered to beat the super bosses. Obviously, the final boss was going to be an easy pushover, right? Nope, didn't even get to see any of his attacks. He has a couple cool attack animations, but fuck that. erase his ass, flush him down the toilet here. There you go. Say goodbye to the tidy bowl. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, knockoff boss from Final Fantasy VI. This is a shame because this epic music, I just never liked that boss. It really felt like a ripoff. No Super Real 5 says, bye-bye, see you in Lagville with Goji Tanks. Oh my god, what a reference. This is all we could do. What? What about Holy? What's going to happen to the planet? That, I don't know. Isn't the rest up to the planet? You're right. We've done all that we could do. All right, everyone. We did our best. That's it. Let's go home proud. Wow. What happened? I feel it. What? He is still here. What? Still? Cloud? He's laughing. Whee! Cloud. Oh no. Guys, I have to stop the recording. We've entered a blocked scene. I'm sorry. I can't show you this. And now if I remember correctly, I hated this sequence and I hate the ending of the game. Let's see if it still stands true today. But let's see if this end sequence is as bad as I remember it and if the ending is as bad as I remember it. Look how hard they're trying to make this look artistic, too. It's like, let's put every filter possible over the effect. Oh, hello, Sephiroth, who's somehow not dead. Enjoy. Jesus Christ. Well, shit. You're a dick. A feat of meteoric proportions. Complete Final Fantasy VII. Wow. Exactly. James says, so if you're following the plot, what you're supposed to know is technically Sephiroth died a long time ago. He's just a corpse that was possessed by Jenova to do Jenova's bidding on Earth. Basically trying to orchestrate things to happen so that Jenova could get into the live stream and basically take over the planet or eat the planet or whatever you want to say. So Sephiroth never was really here. It was always just a husk of who he used to be. Live stream? You're supposed to be following the game, following the fun gameplay, and chilling and relaxing with me. So guess who it is? That's right, I lied. Because Aeris does come back. Uh-oh. Never mind. It's Tifa trying to get him out. It's not Aeris. I lied. I think I'm beginning to understand. What? An answer from the planet. Low-res text. The Promised Land. I think I can meet her there. He's talking about Aeris. Yeah, let's go meet her. As he pulls her up with one arm. Right. Hey, where is everyone? Oh, they died. They got sucked into the live stream. Oh, never mind. There they are. There's all the non-optional party members. Look. Funny how Yuffie and Vincent are completely invisible. They all seem to be safe too. But now what are we going to do? Holy should be moving soon. And that means this place will. Oh, Lady Luck, don't fail me now. Oh, my sig. My last sig. Oh, no. A convenient plot device. The High Wind's coming straight for us. Killed them. Wow. Murdered them all. Flattened them. It's a messed up ending. Killed by their own airship.
The Ziggy Piggy is
What
here.
the fuck? Forgot about that. Yes, a geyser of energy launches the ship into the sky. Right. Shit! I like how they actually put the swear on the screen. That's how they got their R rating. Very nice. Shit! Meanwhile, back in the town of shit. What the hell? The flower girl? Oh, shit. Well, looks like we're fucked. Uh-oh. Meteor's here. And it's hungry. Wants to eat the planet. Nom 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 nom. Yummy. I'll eat you my delicious spinning Twizzler strands. Mmm. Of course, it's all the little people who get fucked here, right? Of course. Look. All the people in the slums getting fucked up, as always. That's how it is in real life, too. Oh, shit! What's this? We call this the plot device. Wow! Whee! Oh my god, I'm blinded twice. Look at the meteor. By the way, isn't it funny they never explain what meteor is? They say, oh, it's just some magic spell that kills the planet. What is it? Is it an alien? Is it some kind of evil force? A demon? What is a meteor? Is it just a fucking literally a meteor? How did you call it to Earth? Oh, I don't know. Plot. It's called the plot device. Oh, I see. You can only stop the plot device with another plot device. Right? That's right. So use the power of holy plot device against the meteor plot device. What's going to happen to Midgar? We can't let that happen.
Can someone please shut up?
I had everyone take refuge in the slums. But the way things are now, it's too late for Holy. Meteor is approaching the planet. Approaching? It's there. You blind? Holy's having the opposite effect. Forget Midgar. We gotta worry about the planet. What do you think you're gonna do exactly? You're gonna sit there and watch and cry. What's that? It's another plot device. I can't believe it. We thought we ran out of plot devices.
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. Look at them. Look at
Said, fuck this big hemorrhoid. Let's clear our ass once and for all.
So when I laugh, I go, or does that sound like ack?
Here's where all their effects budget went.
Something like that at
And
all.
here's Eris. Still alive. Not really. Supposed to just be representative that she's part of the live stream now.
What do I do?
And that's it. That's the end of the game. You thought I was kidding? That's the end of the game. That's it. That's literally the end of Final Fantasy VII. I'm not kidding you. That's the end of Final Fantasy VII. There's no epilogue stories for anyone. If you felt invested with any of those characters, you get completely screwed because they didn't bother with an epilogue story. Yeah. Now there is one more thing coming after the credits, by the way. There's one more cutscene. All right. So we'll wait. But let me lower this a little bit. So here you go. Overall, many years later, finally replaying Final Fantasy VII for you guys, an interactive audience on the internet. Here's what I have to say about it, all right? The combat still holds up. It's still good. I love the combat of this game. I like the materia system. I don't think I have complaints about that portion of the game. The design of the world is kind of awesome. If you look at the variation between the different parts on the globe, the different dungeons, areas, towns, and all of that, it's pretty well done. It actually combines more modernization of steampunk and modern technology with a fantasy setting, which really had been minorly done in Final Fantasy VI, but this went full on into it. And I think that it does a good job of that as well. In parts, the story works well. And I would say now that I've played it again in the modern era, I think the story is quite good until you get like to the end of disc 1 and start into disc 2. Even then, disc 2, you get to like a bunch of marathon dungeons, and all of a sudden the story feels disjointed for that next like half to end third. I honestly really feel like the game is not terrible. Like, it's not the worst. It's definitely not the worst Final Fantasy. I don't think anyone has a right to really even say that. Was it overhyped? Oh my god. This was overhyped when it came out. You have no concept, if you weren't around when this game came out in 1997, of how overhyped it was. Like, literally everything was Final Fantasy VII around you. There were ads. Everyone was talking about it. It was like the previous Final Fantasy games didn't exist. Only Final Fantasy VII was the start of the next generation of gaming for a lot of people. And it pissed me off because, honestly, I felt that the characters and the plot of 6 and 4 are much better than this game. I would say, what does this game have going for it? Well, it had a lot of content, for sure. It had, really good combat. Some really good songs in the soundtrack, like we're hearing right now. But overall, I felt like the previous games did things a lot better. And for someone to just write off all the previous games of the series and say, oh, this is the best one, simply because it went 3D, pissed me off. Admittedly, I actually like the 2D art style of the previous games more than this one. I actually felt this one, the blockiness of the characters and everything looks shitty. I like the pixel art style better. But now that I'm playing it back so many years later, I definitely like the game. I'll say that much. I like the game. I don't love it. I still like 4 and 6 better. You know what, though? It might be better than 5, because 5, in my opinion, has a really good combat system, but I really don't like the story of 5. I thought 5 had a really weak story. So maybe this is better than 5. Oh, and here you go. The classic Final Fantasy theme playing in the credits. And that's the other thing, too. This game forgot about Moogles completely, right? The only real tie of this game to the previous ones is chocobos. It doesn't have crystals, right? It doesn't really deal with a lot of the topics and themes of previous Final Fantasy games. It's almost like they wanted to reboot and start over with this. And then they played this song in the credits, and I'm like, I mean, it's nice you have the throwback song, but it doesn't really feel like the previous games. If anything, I still think it's a great game, but man, do I feel like it's just a disappointment, because I thought it was going to evolve what had happened in the previous games, and instead it just kind of started over. And again, graphics I didn't really like. And the story, I mean, today, the story's okay. The ending there is kind of weak in my opinion. The story's okay, but I think that the story of 4 and 6 are better than 7. And when people were so overhyped for this game, when oh, it's the best Final Fantasy. Like, did you play the others? No, they didn't. Everyone was like, I will play 7, but I don't care about anything from the Final Fantasy past. And that's really pissed me off, because I felt it wasn't a fair comparison, okay? So, I would definitely say it's a good game. And I definitely think now that I've played it back with a modern audience, I like it more than I did back in the day. Especially because, let's face it, we played more Final Fantasy games in the last 15 to 20 years, and a lot of them weren't that good, right? So at least you can look at this and say, okay, it's a frame of reference, right? The game's good, the combat's good, the music's outstanding, the world design is cool. I honestly wish the character development was a little better. I wish that the protagonist wasn't as boring as Cloud is. I wish that the story was a little better, but it's definitely a good game. I'll give it that, okay? I'm happy that I did this full playthrough with you guys over the summer. I hope you enjoyed the length of detail that I went into it and basically did every challenge in the game. And now we will definitely have this frame of reference when the remakes come out in the next few years to see what's different from this original game. And that's an awesome thing, okay? Thank you, Chocobogo, for a $5 tip saying, congrats, you beat one of my favorite games of all time. It's probably my favorite playthrough. Right next to your Fallout New Vegas, in which another game that doesn't have the best ending either. I guess you can argue that as well, depending on what ending you get and what you choose. And then also thank you to Tom for another super chat. He said, I like the playthrough very much. Good to hear you like the game even more now playing it again. I do. I'll say I enjoy it now more than I did in the 90s and when I replayed it in the 2000s. I'm happy that I did this with all of you guys, and thank you for sharing this experience with me. And now in just a moment here, we're going to actually see the true ending of the game. And you're going to see why I really don't really like the ending of this game, to be honest. All right. They really ham up this final song. This is the full-on ending theme of Final Fantasy VII. This was also the end of Final Fantasy VI, too. This same song. Ultimate Shouts, I've been watching since 2014, and this is his favorite playthrough. Awesome. Daryl tipped me $5, said you prefer this to the Final Fantasy that came after it? Oh, that's a good question. I'll talk about that in a sec. Here's the ending. 500 years later. Yeah, this is what they came up with. 500 years later. Here's your epilogue for Final Fantasy VII. What a joke this is, in my opinion. So obviously the planet's still intact. The Cosmo Canyon theme plays, and you see who's obviously a descendant of Red 13 with 2 Red 13 babies behind it. Right? Okay. Great. And so they climbed the canyon. Very reminiscent of when you saw Red's dad had been petrified up here at one point. And it poses and roars as if it's the end of The Lion King or something, and then animals fly over like it's the end of The Lion King. It shows that Midgar was destroyed, and it basically looks like The Last of Us, right? Right? And that's it. What happened to all the characters in the game that you care about? Who cares? Right? At least that's what the writers are saying. We don't care that you just invested all that time. Right? So the good news is the planet's intact. It beat Meteor, it beat Sephiroth, it beat Genova, and apparently destroyed it. Because if 500 years later they're not a threat anymore, that's obviously good news. The bad news is you don't get to know what the hell happened to any of the characters you cared about because they didn't bother putting it in the game. Now, they supposedly remedied this because if you actually if you watch the Advent Children movie, that's supposed to be like your, true ending epilogue with more characters and more things that happen to the characters you care about. But that is a bullshit ending to me. Like, to me, seriously, that ending sucks ass. Give me a true epilogue ending. Final Fantasy IV did it. Final Fantasy VI has your cast of characters who survive flying off into the sunset. Is the world destroyed? Yes, but at least you have a glimmer of hope because you know that they can now try to set things right and they did the right thing and saved the planet. Here it's like, what happened to them? I don't know. Who cares? 500 years later, at least there's still life on the planet, but everything is destroyed. Oh, great. That ending is terrible. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm going to stand by my opinion on that one. That ending is complete duty. You work all your ass off to get that far and beat the game, and then that's what they give you for the ending. They went artistic is what it is. They tried to have like an artistic movie ending instead of a video game ending, and that really stinks. I don't like that. So, anyway, overall, I love the combat, okay? The world design, the music. Characters, some I like, some I don't. Like Barrett, I feel is strong. Aeris is strong, But Cloud is kind of a flimsy, wet noodle style of a protagonist. I didn't like the fact that they try to justify it with his plot and just give me a better protagonist. Or like Final Fantasy VI, give me multiple protagonists to follow along and play as rather than focused on the one I don't like, right? But for me, I still think it's a good game. It's definitely not the best. It doesn't, to me, your 4 and 6 are still much better than this game. Although, like I said, after playing through this, maybe this is better than 5. 5 has great combat, and honestly, everything else is kind of lame. The plot in particular is really kind of shitty in 5. So maybe it's better than 5. And then, of course, now Daryl did the $5 tip and said, well, what do you think? Is this better than the ones that came after it? Oh, man. Honestly, I would say I like the combat mechanics of this better than 9. But perhaps the plot of 9 is better. 10, I think, has good combat mechanics and a pretty good story. Although there's some really bad cringeworthy moments written into that one, too. Wasn't 10 the one where Nobuo Uematsu stopped doing the soundtrack? Because at some point, the really good music ended, and that kind of pisses me off, 13? I skipped 12 because I never played through 12, so I can't really comment. But 13 is like 13 had really beautiful graphics at the time. I liked the soundtrack of 13. And honestly, the combat engine grew on me. I fucking hated all the characters in the plot of that game. And in an RPG, you want it to be good. You know what I mean? It's a tough call. All right? It is. But I'm glad that I played this with you guys. Number one, to refresh my memory on it. It's been so long since I played it. To do everything like we did, right? To get trophies for everything. And then on top of that, thankfully, we will now have a frame of reference for when we play the Final Fantasy VII remakes. Okay? And if anything, you might say, well, why are they remaking Final Fantasy VII? Do you want to know my take? I think they want to fix this. That ending is so weak that I think that they want to make a really good ending this time around, rather than have it be a shit ending. And think of it this way. If the ending of the 7 remakes are good, they can do spin-off games and sequels. Because if people really grow to like the cast and they want to see other games with them in it, they could do it. With this, it's such a shit ending, you ruined the game. Like, what are you going to do now? Oh, we're going to make Advent Children a what-if movie or whatever, right? It's So I kind of get it. So I guess we'll see what happens. But for me, I'm happy that we played it again. And thank you for supporting the playthrough. Thanks for chilling with me over the summer of 2022. It was been about a month to a month and a half we've been playing this, if you haven't realized. It's a pretty lengthy playthrough. At this point, I think it's over 50 hours. But I was happy to do this with you all and do it at length. I could have just rushed through it, but taking our time was pretty awesome to kill those ultimate weapons today with all of you guys. So, all right, ladies and gentlemen, this is it for my Final Fantasy VII original playthrough. All right, and I hope that you enjoyed it. Thank you for joining me, whether you watched on streams or you watched on demand or maybe a combination of both. I really appreciate you supporting me playing through games like this that are more lengthy and, quite frankly, don't bring a mainstream audience. But I love doing these with you guys. I grew up with JRPGs. This, like I told you guys at the very start of this playthrough, this was a playthrough I always wanted to do. It was my idea to replay this game as Project 7 at first, and then when that idea kind of fell apart, I definitely always wanted to go back to it, and now that I got a chance to, I'm really happy I did. Thank you all for making it a very special experience over this summer. All right, guys? Until next time, I guess I would say, until the remakes, I guess we give Final Fantasy VII a rest. Maybe in a year or two we reconvene and we see what they did, right? Thank you all so very much. See you later. All right. We've done it. We've completed it, everyone. So, thank you for watching, and that's it for Final Fantasy VII. Awesome. And actually, it's perfect timing. It really is, because now we can balance Madden with Saints Row. Later on in the week, we got Pac-Man. Later on next week, we've got Destroy All Humans 2. Like, this was literally the exact perfect time to beat the game. So, guys, thank you. That is it. I'm now going to upload this conclusion to the channel. And I want to say one final time, thank you all who were here and helped me with this and chilled with me. I know some of you are really only here for this, and I didn't really see you around for other playthroughs. I hope you'll stick around. You guys have been a great audience, you know. A small handful of you who I know you've been here for this whole playthrough, and now I'm like, man, I hope you guys don't disappear. Sadly, that happens. You know, there's some people who were here last summer, too, for some of the awesome playthroughs I did, like Hades, and they're not around anymore, and that's kind of disappointing. I hope some of you will stick around for other stuff, all right? And some people even said, well, what's the next RPG? We'll see. I'm leaning towards either Echo Generation or Earthbound. Echo Generation's short, right? It's only like 10 hours long. So maybe get that done first and then maybe do Earthbound, because to be honest, I think we're going to have tons of time in September. September is not looking like a very busy or packed month for game releases. So I think we'll have the opportunity to do that. Okay? All right, guys. Thank you so much. And time for me to upload and take a break. I'll be back tonight for Friday Night Bites. 6:45 p.m. Hope you'll be here for some chill Bassmaster fun. All right.
Stop this!
See you tonight, all right? Peace out, everybody. Oh my god, I kicked up Strokee. I seriously... Dude, I stopped Strokee today. What the... Hold up. Jesus Christ. Okay, actually starting to feel better. pussy, bitch, I will be back.
a shadow all over me, trying to pry it down deep. That's where my feelings lie, where they used to sleep. I can feel your shadow brushing my face, playing with my hair and kissing my cheek. I can still feel you all over me. I can still feel you here. It's like you never left. It's like you whisper in my ear. Shadow all over me, trying to pry it down deep. That's where my feelings lie, where they used to sleep. I can feel your shadow brushing my face, playing with my hair and kissing my cheek. I can still feel you all over me. I can still feel you here. It's like you never left. It's like you whisper in my ear. You are still mine. You are still
Say the word, say the word. Say the word, come on. Say the word and we can run around the earth and around the sun. Say the word and we can say together from that better place. And I know you're feeling, 'cause I know the feeling. The streets stop breathing. Don't wanna let you say. Say the word, say the word. Seeing all the reasons we should forget about this place, but I don't wanna leave here if you're just gonna stay. changing like the seasons. Been wasting all this time, should be like satellites, cast beyond the sky. Leave our fate for another day. Riding these horizons, we'll find our way. We'll leave our fate